Good morning. Oh. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Puppeteer, welcome in. Test Battle Waiver X. Jukesa. Strong Beard Creed. Welcome. I completely forgot it was Saturday, guys. I woke up today and I was like, okay. You like Volbeat? I love Volbeat. It's great for flying, man. An early hour today. I'm trying to get it to where I'm giving you guys plenty of shows before I need to run away to do puppy training, Zeman. You know what I mean? So, like I said, for the next like 2 weeks, I'm doing early shows and I can only do so much, you know what I mean? It really sucks, but I'm absolutely shattered already, dude. It's basically like 2 full jobs I'm having to do right now. I saw Volbeat last week at Download Festival. They always put on a great show. Damn. I need to do that. Go to one of these then. Also, I need to get the VODs out, guys, at the start of the show. Sorry, guys. I missed on that one yesterday. Forgot to do it. I'll quickly get that done before we kick off today. Ooh. God damn, guys. God damn it. I need to hire an editor that will do all this for me for free. Oh my god, I'm doing way too much. on? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm your host Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is fucking Saturday, chat. Saturday the 18th of June 22. And we're on... How many days now? God, it's all just... 31. We are on 31 days in a row of streaming. I'm definitely going to see the Reaper very shortly, chat. 31 days of streaming. I'm just quickly uploading VODs or getting them out to you guys right now. How's everyone doing? How's your Saturday? How's your Friday? Go with that. Alright, so that is 15 and 16 released. In case anybody is missing out on VODs and stuff like that. So if you don't know, guys, basically VODs disappear off Twitch now for me. And yeah, you know what I mean? I literally get rid of them. And they go onto YouTube. You can see that link there, exclamation mark VODs. So that is 15th and 16th out. They're a little late, but yeah, you'll have to just accept my apologize, guys. You'll just have to accept it. There's nothing I can do right now. You know what I mean? I'm literally doing way more than I should. That puppy is a ball of fucking nuclear energy, that's for sure. If you're watching Instagram shorts, or stories, sorry, you'll be able to see her. I'll try and get out like a full video. Going today with the wolves on a ridgeline walk, and gonna put her in my army satchel and take her out into the world, because obviously all she's known so far is just basically her mum and dad's house, then the vet where she got her first injection, back to that house, then into a car, and then here, you know what I mean? So she does not know anything about the open world, and we're going to take her to the tippy top of the mountain and let her see. It's good though, because like Luna and Nova walk behind me without leads, so she's gonna be in her backpack where she can look. She's be on my back, being able to look over my shoulder, but also look down to watch them. And it's basically just the same thing I used for Luna when she was a pup to basically learn to you know, how to walk. Because obviously she's still got like another couple of weeks before she can actually go down the ground herself. And she would never be able to go down on the ground fully anyway. Because of, yeah, she's just a wee small one, you know what I mean? So, yes. Right, let me just clear this. I'm done with that, guys. Yeah, so 15th and 16th are out. Discord has it. Exclamation mark Discord if you need. Hey, TV, the man, the legend, the TheDarkLaw. What is the word? Tired. Tired. That's my word of the day. Probably word of the week. Probably word of the month. Tired. But, having a blast though. I may be tired. Maybe probably depleting years of my life. But I am having a blast right now. Been loving the low-flying areas. The new style that I'm using for low-flying is incredible, highly precise, and it's actually helped me for PvP as well, which is good. Free 17.2 is in Evo, and obviously they're doing work on the blade, which is crazy. We may actually have another fighter to use in free 17.2. So I'll be instantly, once it goes to P2, I'll be down on the sands, and I'll be able to give you guys an accurate assessment of the blade in atmosphere fighting. Flying. Not the best low flyer, because obviously if anybody knows the blade, The problem with the blade is obviously you've got this lovely profile, right? That's about straight on the cross section. And then it has this sort of, I don't know, scorpion-ish kind of pincer movement where the arms come up and then they bend down. And obviously they are quite extended out. It's why like people don't low fly in the Banner Defender, because you end up smashing the arms. It's kind of the same with the blade, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. However, if it means that we've got Gladius, Arrow, and then Blade to PvP with, Talon, oh my god, it would be so cool, like. And then hopefully if they did some work on the, Scythe and the Glaive as well. Now, I know that they've got the new models, but this is as I was speaking to Fresh last night. If they actually upgraded the flight model of our current system, they could just move over and move the thruster situation, you know what I mean? That's all they would generally have to do. Then they could balance the weapons. It would be really, really cool. Then another speculation I had was, if they're starting off with the blade, are we actually maybe going to see the new Vandal ships shortly? It has got a lot of questions to go with, because why do the blade? You know, I know the blade is an absolute shit show, right? It's one of these most really, really expensive fighters, and I wonder if they're doing something else. You know what I mean? Because why would they do the blade all of a sudden? You know, and I know, like, again, as I just said there, it's probably one of the worst fighters to use because it just doesn't do any damage. Oh, I like the cockpit view. I like the cockpit view. It's very narrow. Again, the blade with the new stats for 317.2 does a shit ton of burst, by the way. Like, fuck me, if you are accurate as fuck, that blade will decimate arrows and Gladius like they're nothing. Then you've got a little bit of a slow reload, basically. You don't have many missiles. It is a little bit slightly bigger profile than all of them and stuff like that. However, one or two of them would literally vaporize fighters if you manage to land all the shots, and that's pretty cool. So I look at like the Talon. The Talon is not a dogfighter in my opinion. I would prefer the Talon to have, you know, weapons designed to go after fighters and stuff like that, but you've got that narrow vision where you're meant to be focusing on just literally beaming and flying away, not getting into turn matches where you've got blind spots. And it's the same for the blade, where obviously round about here it's blocked off vision, and then around about here on the blade it starts to open up and it goes narrow, you know, which would then suggest, like the Arrow, focusing on frontal vision of it. So I'm excited, because again, I want to see, like, I'm still trying so fucking hard, guys, to get the Gladius to work better in atmosphere by giving it a little bit more light speed. But the problem is it's so good in space, it's very difficult to change this ship to make it any better in atmosphere. And the only thing it needs in atmosphere to make it better, in my opinion, is it needs to accelerate faster in the forward push. That's all it has to do. But how do you do that and not fuck up for space, you know? So I think we have to, for the Gladius to get any better, we have to wait until the next flight model comes in, where they literally have separate systems for atmosphere and space. This means that CIG can do so much more than they can just now, and they can really make it where some ships will dominate in space and then they're shit in atmosphere. And then some are, you know, shit in space and dominant in atmosphere, and you use them for different scenarios, you know? Not just, oh, I'm going to use a Gladius for everything, or I'm going to use an Arrow for anything, you know? Then anything that looks aerodynamic to me needs to work in atmosphere, you know what I mean? And the Gladius is very aerodynamic, in my opinion. Yes, it's got some meme ass shit to it. All these extra foils that I don't know why. CIG have got a fucking thing for foils. Foils on the wings, foils on the fuel tank. You know, foils foils for the pilot to fucking place its cup holder, you know? But again, like that thing has a lot of ability where yes, with the backward wings is an interesting choice. I think they kind of went for cool. But then obviously if you look at the F8 Hornet, F-18 sorry, it has the sort of same sort of system, you know. I mean, it's not exactly the same system, it's still, yeah, I mean, whatever, you know, I mean. But then it's the same with like the Saber should be really, really fucking aerodynamic because of the way it pushes air over it. Creates that lovely bubble and stuff, but whatever, we'll see it. I literally was flying around last night, guys, without using yaw and any strafes, and it does feel really, really fucking good. Problem is I'm so used to using yaw and strafe, you know. But I was trying to basically just fly like a jet fighter. No strafes. I was half tempted to like hook up my throttle and just literally have it as forward and back, you know. No, yeah, yo, it's amazing how much faster you get in your turns if you don't yaw. But then at certain speeds and certain calculations, the moment that you yaw, you can literally amplify vertical thrust. Oh no, vectoring thrust, sorry, not vertical thrust. God, I'm so fucking tired. Vectoring thrust. So Arrow Gladius, like, again, if you guys know a little bit about jet fighters, anything 5th gen has pretty much a vectoring thruster. And it does shit in real life that most, you'll see it in the new Top Gun movie, I believe. I've not watched the movie myself, but I've seen the clip of what people are yapping about. And it allows you to do 2 maneuvers, which is the Cobra and the Falling Leaf. And you can't do them with like 4th gen. And this is what the scary thing with 6th gen that's in the works right now is going to be very, very fucking scary. And I actually think they're going to probably make 6th gen where there's no pilot in it. But yeah, Cobra maneuvers. You see them with a lot of Sukhois. The Russians are crazy when they try to do like the landing. You know. Fucking caught this perfectly, I think. Wait. No, wait, actually, wait. No, I caught it at the end. Fuck. Shit. Oh well. I would love to be able to catch this thing at the start of the show. Like, I would love, right, no joke, I would love it where they put the times of the planet, or like a sundial website. There must be somebody that has a sundial website. I would love to be like, oh cool, Prashad is in the sun now, I'm gonna start my stream. That would be so amazing, man. Or like you're gonna tactically attack like an organization's outpost in the future. You could be like, right guys, it's about to go into nighttime, let's do the attack then. Man, that would be dope. Fresh was saying that sometimes, I think it was Fresh, where he was saying like servers were sometimes out of sync. And I'm pretty sure they're all in sync now for the Suns. Is someone making it? Oh, it's alright, never mind. Man, my hearing. Down. dear. But yeah, I'll try and get some more videos and stuff of the little mate. Again, she can't go on the ground like with other dogs, so she's like sort of stuck to the garden just now. The trading area. And I'll try today, maybe I'll let her out the backpack in an area I know that not many dogs go, but gotta be careful though. She doesn't have her vaccinations yet, so. Well, second one. Well, maybe a new star map will bring a feature like that. That would be dope, man. Hey Joe, welcome in. You zoom in a map and you see the light in real time. Again, that would be so sick, man. A lot of the time, like, the old stuff just slows us down. It's not that it's, like, bad. I know that people, like, meme on the star map, but it works to a certain degree. And you gotta remember, it is, like, 6 years old or something. 5 years old, anyway. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to the update. If you ever seen the website one that they've got, if they do something like that for in-game, that's fucking sick, man. That'll be really, really cool. We'll go to Shubin very shortly, guys. This is running out of sun here. I'll just use it as pre-warm-up. But yeah, that, a little bit of Moby Glass. I'm looking forward to the physicalized cargo stuff. Free 17.2 doesn't really have too much that appeals to me. More the blade. More the blade. And you know the cool thing about it, chat, is apparently the cannons for the blade are at 1400 meters a second. Can we have them for the rest of the weapons, please, CIG? Just do it for one patch. Do it for 1 week in PTU, and then change it back. Please. Just make every single weapon the same speed. Every single weapon. And then all you do is balance damage and rate of fire. That's it. That's it. Make it where people can beam with repeaters, but doesn't do as much damage. And then if you want to do more damage, you just basically have very, very slow trick shots. And if people get hit by the trick shots, then it's going to be worse if we were using beaming repeaters anyway. So, what's the fucking difference, like? This is where the argument always goes out the window for me. It's like, oh my god, if you make cannons just do so much damage, then people will trick shot. Well, then avoid the trick shot. That's what we all did. Oh, but I can't do that. Well, then if you give the same person who's trick-shotting a fucking beaming weapon that you can hold a trigger down, what's the difference? It means that you're getting constantly riddled with rounds, or you get hit with one thing. Which would you prefer? Learn to dodge one shot, or learn to fucking face tank, you know? It's so stupid. Anytime we had mass drivers and stuff like that, it was easily dodgeable. Obviously against a very, very skilled pilot, 2 skilled pilots, it was like watching fucking Centurions fight each other kind of shit, you know? It was awesome. And if you got insta-clapped, well there you go, lesson learned. You can get clapped in this game. Everyone has to start somewhere. You can't make it filthy casual. Beaming repeaters is just so unathletic. Just fucking beam you down, brr, regen, and then just fucking, brr. Oh, hello. Oh, inbound 2. Oh, it's an NPC actually. It was a little bit like, oh my god, somebody's coming after me, but it's just an NPC and a Gladius, I think. Gladius is behind. I'm gonna take one missile here. Oh, it's multiple. Where is our shining right? Is it there? No. Oh, there is an outpost. So we are expecting a Toblerone. Wait. That's losing shields. There's a player here. There is a player here. Maybe? Why did you lose shields? Was it getting shot by the outpost? Maybe I got shot by the outpost. No, there's only 4. Man, radar sucks so hard. I fucking hate radar. Alright, let's quickly beam this one down. No, please no. Oh, in reverse there.
Target destroyed.
What's that one? What's that? I thought it said Santa Kai actually for a second. Ooh, something's got ballistics in a weird format. Oh, hello. I'm really liking these ESP. I'm using the ones that Avenger 1 using. And it has made it a lot nicer for my style. See, the reason I'm using Avenger 1 is he's also another pilot like myself who doesn't use curves, doesn't use saturations. And obviously everyone's completely different, right? But I couldn't find any like ESP that I really enjoyed, and ever since I changed to this, has made an actual huge difference on me being able to hold the pip a little bit more. What is this one? Oh, it's a Glad, right. Where is our Knight in Shining Armor? Oh my god, Jesus. Top Gun, Gary! Oh my god, how the fuck do you just do that? How the fuck do you go fucking 300 something forward and then instantly fucking 180 reverse, like? I can't wait for these motherfuckers to get changed. I'm so bored of the way NPCs fly in this game. They're suicidal. You know what I mean? Alright. The fuck?
Target destroyed.
Ah, Knight in Shining Armor's showing up. Or not. Somebody target me. Maybe it's the outpost that finally swapped target. Nothing. Yeah, nothing. Again, I don't know why, like, we can't just have NPCs that just spawn like that and you make a little buck or two off them. It'd be so cool. Hey, Konako. Skilled NPCs don't hate. Shut the fuck up, dude. No player can literally go 300 forward and then instantly start going full speed backwards like that. Oh, we do have. Wait. Maybe? 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 No, wait. Oh, I might have location. No. Doesn't matter. How you doing today, Fresh? I've ended up using cannons quite a bit, even though it's not always the optimal choice. For PvE, it's completely fine. It's a lot of fun for PvE. For PvP, fuck that, like... Fuck that. That's why I would love to go, like, again, back to Gladius Mass Drivers in 3.7 was the best shit, man. Highly skilled flying. Yeah, there was desync and stuff like that, but you could use a saber, you could use a Gladius, you could use an arrow, you could use a fucking hornet. Everything was viable, and then CIG go, my Vanguard needs to be upgraded. It just became a mess, man. Missiles. All the fucking missiles in the world. Remember that, guys? You remember where we couldn't countermeasure missiles and we were getting fucking torqued by eclipses? Oh god. Paid. I had to literally change the way I flew, where I mastered high-speed low-flying because normal low-flying was not good enough for dealing with torps that would teleport through walls and come at you at fucking Mach 2, and you would have to dodge them at the last second. It was fucking sick, man. Absolutely sick. Ugh. Like, when we get the new atmosphere stuff, I hope CIG have sort of done work on cannons. I hope our UI is slightly updated, party markers, you know what I mean? All these beautiful, beautiful things. It's gonna be awesome, man. Just a little bit more information. I still think, how do you guys feel about having like your party members' information in like a little bar at the side? So you would have, like, say up here it'd say like fresh puppeteer, and it would show you their shields and their hull HP number or something like that, and then how far away they're from you. I would love that, man. We used to have it when you pinned target. Monty, flying the arrow, dude. Flying the arrow, sir. Welcome in. I would love an actual party system where you can just see where your party, like, the party marker when it's flying around is a bit of a fucking pain. And I would prefer it to be like where it just said, like, it had 1 dot and then 2 dot, 3 dot, and they were very subtle. But then I could see people in the left or the right corner of my screen, and it would say, you know, 1 dot is like fresh as ice. He's got 90% shield left and 100% hull. And it showed me that he was 3-4 kilometers away from me, and maybe show his G's or something like, you know what I mean, just very subtle information, nothing much. A party system that you get in most traditional MMOs when you're in a group, you know? It doesn't need to be as serious as Tarkov, where you don't have anything, or DCS, you know what I mean, but just an indication of where you're not having to see big fucking names written from in the game and stuff like that, you know? That would be sweet. A simplified view, so to speak. And you could easily have it where people could change out where they're like, alright, I want it with big name tags and stuff. That's cool beans. But for me, I would like it where it's just like 1 star, and I can see that fresh is 1 star, or I'm 1 star, and then there's 2 star, which would be fresh, or whatever, you know what I mean? Something very, very fucking simple. Just like Eve. Eve was really simplified as well. You know? Oh, you're welcome, dude. And please let us change the color, you know? Because when they were showing off the Gladius UI for the MFDs, oh my god, it looked so good. It's like red, black. It had all the details, so like shield and self status were all built into one, so you would just have one there. Power and stuff, or power and shield was in another one. Targeting had way more information. Because that's generally what I require. You know what I mean? Like, aiming and stuff is... Aiming and flying, obviously, is a massive thing. But when you're in a fleet fight or a group fight, you want as much tactical information as you can bring up on your team, on your hostiles, anything like that is super, super important. And we've got the basics covered, but it could be a little bit better, you know what I mean? Like, the Panther stuff And these over here don't need to be beside the struts. They could actually be down over there. You know what I mean? Like down here. They don't need to block the view as much as is. Or it would be nice if it was like attached to the helmet again, like we used to have. That was really, really cool. I loved when you could turn your head and you had like the information, and then your HUD UI was kind of clear at the front of it, you know? Exclamation mark anniversary, guys. Get involved. Do it. Do it. I'm kind of hoping that we get last Saturday's kind of gameplay, but I don't think it's gonna happen, guys. If anyone was here last Saturday, it was popping off, man. Me and Greg were getting swarmed by players on one server. It was so good. Oh, speaking of somebody, who's this? Hello. Hi. It's over here. That's not. Oh, was it? Oh, it might have been just a beacon. Might have been. I'm pretty sure I saw a name though. Oh no, there isn't anything. Ooh. Yeah, also the markers for quantum beacons need to be completely different color to players and neutral markers. I feel that's very, very lazy of CIG to use the same icon. They could have made it where it was like a, you know what I mean, like a triangle the opposite direction or something like that. Ooh. It's either somebody was here and they warped out. Even in Eclipse, I would pick it up if it was coming for me. Where to, Shubin? Maybe there's something there. Hey, Yuri. How you doing today, Chief? But yeah, just different icons. Something just very, very simple. I mean, we've got these like little boxes here, and it's the problem with that is it's the exact same icon as a box. So I don't know why CIG can't change these icons that are floating around just now to be where it shows an ore symbol. You know what I mean? And then if it was a plane, they could make a plane symbol. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. There we go. It's color's black. I knew I picked up something. But it was in the air, like... Okay, chat. We're going in. Looking the other way. It's maybe loading up. It's facing this direction. We'll go this way. Oh, hello.
Check fire.
He spotted me. He spotted me. Oh, he ulted forward. I think he ulted forward, chat. He's fucking god.
Target destroyed.
There you go. He may be running back. He may be running back. Oh, there he is.
Check fire.
All right, boys. There's no escaping now. There's a box. There's a dude. Right now, calling somebody. Calling somebody. I'll let you live if you calling somebody to rescue you. Now we wait. Let's see. Hopefully there'll be a call-in. You're a goddamn monster. Hey, dude, I'm not the one fucking sitting around stupid mining, dude. You know? Hey, Jay Walker, yeah. Move a ship? Nah. Minding in his own business. He's probably typing in global. Let's check. Funny how the moment that I fire is when he actually uses his radar to detect me. You know what I mean? Right, wait. OM1. Let's have a look. That's it. I'm gonna go do a full cleanup. He's gonna be probably back. Angry. Oh, there it is. Right in this corner. Let's have a look here. Well, there was no commit suicide, so it was definitely log off. However, there's boxes. I don't have a backpack though. I do have Shubin though. Man, I should actually really just carry a backpack all the time just for scooping. There's another box there. It's 3 boxes. Probably had a night. Yeah, I should have marked him. I should have marked and taken that lovely giant backpack and filled it up here. Had a night. Yeah, it is had a night. It's good stuff. Right. We're gonna sit here. Alright. The plan is maybe there'll be a recovery. But more, I need to kill somebody in this area and their body will fall down to the ground and then I'll be able to get into it. Unless there is... No. There wasn't a box from the cutlass. Or was there? No. Man, imagine if you could pick up those items. That'd be cool. Yeah, we've got 1 box there. However, this might be... Wait. This could be the cutlass box. Ooh, risky business. Like, also, I'm not 100% sure if we had a log off Or if we have mobile moving. This is where it can get tricky. Counterplay. However, the person was in a giant orange outfit. I would spot it a fucking mile away. Yeah, we should have actually gone in for a kill. I can bring you a backpack if you want. Yeah, you want to come in? I want to see... The idea is I want to see here. That box there. I don't want to make too much waves either. Or air, sorry. Yeah, we don't have any motion. So I'm pretty sure we've got to log off. Because if he killed himself, he would loot... This is where Alt F4 in. You know what I mean? I know, it really fucking annoys me. I can't wait for where you can't just log out and disappear, you know what I mean? Because again, I don't want to kill the guy. I just want the stuff. But now, obviously, lost sight of said person. Might be here, might not be. We can use the shield of the ship. Again, giant orange outfit. Massively easy to be spot in this game. We'll check corners. Can't climb out anyway. But I'm pretty sure it's been an Alt F4 job. I wasn't, like I didn't move far enough for somebody to run. And even if they were here, they would never make it to me before I scoop the loot, so you know what I mean? This is where, like... I also don't have a sidearm. But I want that stuff. I want it, chat. So we'll just wait for fresh backup. We'll hold the site as much as we can. Well... It's ruining my PvP bounty hunt. Well, as Fresh said, Gumi, I literally have a video of a bounty hunter coming to, oh yeah, sorry, I'm not in comms. Hey, dude. We had a bounty hunter that came on Wednesday, Gumi. And it was 2 of us versus 1 sentinel. We hit it, and then it literally Alt F4'd. It's so sad, man. Yeah, it's cool. That's cool, good man. I'm just making sure people understand. Like, I don't ever Alt F4. I'll just happily die, or I'll play tricks. You know what I mean? But it's so fucking annoying how you can just literally kill the game. You know? But it's gonna change. That's the thing. Everyone that does it right now, guys. Everyone that does it right now, you are just making your life so much worse for the future. For me, what we're doing it right. So somebody was mining here, Monty. Okay. Now I'm a criminal, a killer in this game. I scavenge, meme around, all these sort of things just now in the game. Hired hitman, if you want to call it. I notice a cutlass with shields down. I investigate. We pink Panford all the way around. We find a rock mining. I take out the engines with 1 blast because they power down their shields. And then, because they got out of the vehicle, I thought they had just literally pulled the Alt F4 trick. It's what a lot of players are doing just now. Alt F4 kills the game feed, gets you out of a situation, and you don't lose anything. So I just shot the rock. Then I saw the humanoid standing beside it. So obviously vocaled to say in-game, you know, bring somebody down and I'll let you live. I'm flying around there, then I was like, all right, I should actually check to see if there was any boxes. And they've basically killed the game. Gone back to menu. And this is something that's going to change in the game very, very shortly. You know what I mean? Why not just run if you're going to Alt F4? I don't know. I don't know. Explain to me why people do it, you know? So this person, instead of calling in for passengers, has literally gone back to menu and gone to another server because they'll keep all their armor that they have on them. They lose everything that we see in front of us just now. So right now, there's a box there that may have been from the Cutlass wreck that's there, but there's a lot of ore around, guys, on the ground. And there's 2 boxes from the rock there, which could be full of hadanite. Okay? So there could be a potential payday for me right now to pay for refueling and stuff like that. Scavenging, as so to speak. So I'm waiting for Wingman to come in and back me up, because even though the guy was in a giant orange puff marshmallow outfit, there is a good chance that somebody is now sitting with a sniper rifle beaming on this location. So whilst I'm not afraid of somebody at range, you know, somebody could just literally pop up and do things. So I'm now calling him back up so I can go investigate for you guys, because I don't have enough equipment to do it by myself. Normally I would, but yeah, you know, I'm just chilling out today, you know. But what we're talking about with the Alt F4, with Gumi and Bold and stuff like that, is bounty hunters and criminals are Alt F4ing to save their skin. And the moment we get persistence, you're not going to be able to do it this way, guys. So if you are dependent on Alt F4ing to get out of a combat situation, you need to stop, because you're about to lose a lot of shit when this changes. Best to learn how to negotiate or quickly vocal or type something and stuff like that. I'm having the same discussion in game. Yeah, I know, a lot of people do it right now. I blame content creators that do it on their stream and make out that it's fine. It's not fine. You're literally making people bad at this game. Yeah, the Alt F4ing is shit. So if anyone plays EVE Online or any other combat game, you know what I mean? This is getting sorted. You're not going to be able to commit suicide. You're not going to be able to Alt F4 without safely logging out at a bed or an outpost beforehand. The moment that you just log out, you're just going to lie down on the ground, like in other sandbox games. Yeah, Starlord, it's really sad. It really is sad. Obviously, you know, it's up to them if they want to do it, but it is very fucking, like, you're just using the cheese mechanics. Right, so the ore, I think, is despawning. Yeah, the ore that's lying around is despawning, but we still have the chest. What's your ETA?
I just spawned the ship, I'm coming out.
Roger, roger. Because obviously the ore, I think, is disappearing now.
Alright.
But I still have 3 boxes, but...
Landing gear deployed.
I don't want to create too much air to move these boxes. So we're just going to dump here. Also, if I need to quickly... Alright.
Engines offline.
I need to quickly fly fast, guys. I want to go out this way, up there. You know what I mean? Clear skies, no canyon to launch from. A little bit longer, guys. We've got possibly, whoopsie, some ore to scoop. I don't have a backpack, but you've got a backpack, don't you?
Yes.
Nice. So a backpack is coming. To fill up, we've got a wreck of a rock that might have a bit of money. The problem is I'm getting cover, because obviously if I get out of the ship, I'm not going to know if any other ships or bounty hunters sneaking up on me, so I just want some overwatch before I investigate. I don't care about the ground stuff. I can do fucking kung fu and high speed jumpy shit. But the moment I get out of this ship, my air lockdown is gone. Let me know when you're like 10 off, I'll quickly investigate.
13 off.
Alright, I'll get it now. You got the
Yeah, I'm pinging nothing.
I'm checking out the first box.
I'm in a Pisces still, so, you know.
Alright, right.
Bringing you some cargo.
Yeah, just watch you don't kick up the air though.
Yeah, landing. further away from the.
I'm gonna bring the boxes back to my ship. So if I have to jump fast, guys, we can get going. And then we'll have a look at see what we've got.
My back. Just pick them up.
I can't do that cell thing.
No, I just lay them down. They're
All right.
laying there.
With the armor? I need armor to do it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, you need armor to fucking pick a backpack up.
Well, that is.
Did you not even think of that one? Jeez, dude.
No, I didn't.
You fucking spacker.
Hey man, I never do this shit. It's okay, just smack it into the back then.
Whoa!
Yeah, just put the whole box in the back.
That's what I'm doing. Jackpot! This will be so productive, guys. So look at here. Alright. It's only one box. Actually, well, I'll quickly do... How many fucking backpacks did you bring?
I don't know, man.
You just fucking drag?
Yeah, I just dragged and dropped. I didn't think about that you need armor for it.
Yeah. It's so silly, man. It annoys me that you need a chest piece to carry it. Alright, give me a sec.
It's just dumb because, I mean, you should be able to at least take one backpack in it.
Yeah. Give me a sec, I'm just gonna see around for the rock. I think it's all despawned. However, the rock's still intact, like. Fuck. Should have asked you to bring a mining laser, could have finished it off. Anyway, let's have a look. Yes. Whatever. Alright, dust off. Go and sell it at Grim.
Alright.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Engines online. Landing gear raised.
Should have kind of let the dude mining go a bit longer. How did you get those boxes? I killed a rock cycle that dropped them. So whenever you kill a vehicle that has items inside, that's what happens. It creates a box. It's the only way. Or you can buy them from Grimhex if you so wish, but to make the bigger boxes, you need to yeah, you need to put like weapons and armors and stuff. And if you want to make the bigger ones, you have to put like Pembrokes in and stuff like that. What ship is the extra guy in? A Pisces Gumi, which is literally like a starter ship, but it carries 3 people in chairs, multiple cargo boxes. If you get the exploration version in game, it has 4 gun slots. You take the missiles off so it's lighter. It can quantum warp. And you can have loads of people sit down as a wee dropship. It fits inside Carrick and other ships as well. It is literally the best ship to own in the game, hands down. I will never ever get rid of mine. awesome. Let me quickly just trick over here. I want to see if my backpack from here is still intact, because this was going to be my idea if we'd have just come and grabbed this one from Shubin.
Chest piece inside.
No, I've got stuff here, but the test that I left is they've now made it where when you know how like you would see people store loads of weapons and shit at Jump Town and stuff?
Yeah.
Well, now when you leave the server, it disappears from the location over time. It's really fucking cool. So you can't mass store weapons in a location. So backpacks and stuff are already gone. I think if you actually just drag it in, so I'm gonna test now where you just grilled steak nutrition bar? Wow, sounds lovely. Okay, we'll take it. Take them as well. These don't stack. Let's take that. See if these stack. No, they don't. There we go. A little bit of food. I'm gonna keep that just in case I need it. Alright. Let's see if this now despawns. I have a feeling if you put things in, it despawns, but if you leave the stuff like food and water, it stays. Just got my verbals. Nice! It's just so much more fun flying. Thanks for the information. You're completely welcome, dude. You're completely welcome. I hope they sort this box out. That always spawns up here. It should have food replicators. Why are you slippy? Oop, too fast. No running jump. Oh! Even further back. Okay. That wasn't even a running jump. So jump from here. Oh, alright, that's too short. Okay, so in between there. Oh, that's too short. Ah, fuck it. I'm at the stage of where I can't be bothered anymore. It would be easier to move ship. I got a ton. Should I get rid of the missiles and it's lighter? No. Like, if you've got a ship like an M50 that only carries like 2, then yeah, you know what I mean? You'll get a little bit of performance. It's not that much. Only somebody that like does low flying would ever notice the lighter weight, you know what I mean? It's not that required, but if you're using like a Pisces, you're using an M50, why would you carry 2 missiles that are just useless when you can lose that weight and just have a little bit more mobility and stuff. Right, well that was nice. Let me know how much you make.
Well, I can't sell it from the Pisces. I'm now spawning it again to see if I can grab the box and drag it to the terminal.
Oh, right.
It doesn't know it's on the ship, which is weird.
You might think it's my box, that's why.
It shouldn't be though, but well,
Again, it's the one by itself, so... I mean, if anything, just grab a chest and drag the ore into a backpack and sell from the backpack.
that's true.
Pisces missiles don't work right now. Even then, 2 size 1s are useless, mums. How you doing today, Chief? What have you got any experience with 1600 sticks? Yeah, I started off with them. So I came from IL-2 other flight games like Jane's off an X52 Saytech HOTAS system. And when I started playing Star Citizen, I was using HOTAS for a good year. And then I saw the craze of everyone going to dual joystick, so I bought one 1600 for my left, and I really enjoyed it, and I actually enjoyed that joystick more than the X52, so I got a second Thrustmaster, but I've got the green ones from the past. I still actually have them. Never broke, years of use, and they're still one of the best joysticks I've ever owned. So I have them, and then I moved into Virpil Deltas. Then I moved into VKB Koshimas, didn't enjoy them, and yeah, I went back to Virpil and started using the, what are they called, alphas. And most likely, for me, I'm not a fanboy of Virpil or VKB, Nvidia, or anything like that. I only ever use things that work for me, and I've had less hassle with Virpil and more support from them than I ever had with VKB. So I know a lot of people who use VKB, they enjoy the product. It's a little bit cheaper in certain areas, a little bit more expensive in other areas. I always look at it, there is no better peripheral. There's nothing better, you know, these things. The best thing to do is just literally use what works for you, and only you know what I mean? Mm. Yeah, I do. I use 2 Virpil alphas. There you go. On Monster Tech rail mounts. All the details, if you want, is with exclamation mark kit, stuff like that. Sorry guys, I'm just quickly reading an email.
We made 13,000.
Only 13,000.
Yeah.
Alright, it's not as much as I thought then. I guess the stuff you get from Outpost and stuff is like really concentrated then.
Probably, yeah.
I'm sorry for asking, but what's the name of the joysticks? Use Virpal Alphas, Psycho. Sorry if you can't understand me. Don't worry about asking again, dude. That's totally cool. Exclamation mark kit, KIT, will give you a link, and then you can go to peripherals area, and that will show you what they are. Jacking up people in the Pisces because my arrows won't spawn. Pisces is such a good ship, man. I love it. I really, really love the Pisces. It has been like one of the best starting ships, even though it's not really a starting ship, you know what I mean? Sorry guys, just finishing off some email stuff. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Anyone doing anything? Going to the movies? Going out to a festival? Drinking? Or other things? Yeah, I'm looking at getting a single VKB or two T16000 sticks. Just a hard choice to make. I would go with the Thrustmasters personally. However, if you're somebody that enjoys mouse control, Kumi, then I would recommend going left stick with pedals. And you can again pick up a Thrustmaster and a cheap Thrustmaster pedal set, and it'll be under like $100, or maybe it's just slightly more than that. But I know a lot of people that prefer to use mouse and stuff like that, you know, mouse, left stick, pedals. And if you're somebody who likes keyboard and mouse, then I would always suggest getting pedals for roll, because then it gives you that silky smooth roll, and you're still, you know, not crowding your desk with a lot of things and stuff like that. Hey, Tomato M, how you doing, Chief? There's so many ways you can play Star Citizen. Sometimes you don't need to go full joystick crazy if it's not something that you've ever really, you know, thought about. My dual VKB and rudder turned up yesterday and they're awesome, but man, it's a steep learning curve. Yeah, exactly. It is. It's a lot easier to play this game with mouse and keyboard. A lot easier. But for me, I'm not always looking at it like, oh, I need to have the best way to fight players and stuff like that. I look at it, I want to get the best enjoyment out of the game, you know what I mean? And sometimes the best enjoyment is just, for me, if I'm playing a flying game, I want to have a joystick to use. Even if it's a HOTAS for like other games, DCS World, you know. I have to bail out this one, guys. Sorry. No way we're doing that corner unprepared. So yeah. It just depends on what you want to do. If keyboard and mouse and pedals for your roll, left stick, mouse, pedals, dual joystick, HOTAS, pedals, dance mat, you know, neural link, eye tracking, head tracking, whatever, man. Whatever gets the job done for you, I'd say. Just because you see somebody else using stuff doesn't mean that you'll be able to do the same sort of thing. And again, everything just takes time. Everything takes time. So I've got like a massive high survival rate with low flying compared to a lot of people, and that's just purely practicing a different flight style. That gives me all the ocular vision that I need. And then it helps for aerial combat as well. The immersion when you start to pick us up, it's really fun. Yeah, exactly, Delta. How you doing, Chief? I believe the meta is keyboard and keyboard. It's actually double mouse. You know, when you take it from the Xi'an ships, you know what I mean? When you see that car to all, you're like, wow, they have two balls. If I use 2 mice, I will be pro. That's it. That is the meta, chat. Nobody's realized it yet. Samsung fridge. Try to turn people on those buzzsaws on the nose, the Pisces, having blast. Yeah. I do like surprising somebody when they're like, oh, it's just a little Pisces, and then you open up full minigun system, you know? Just absolutely wreck. Ball mouse ascending, yeah. Again, there's a lot of ways to play Starson. There's no right way, there's no wrong way. It's the same with low flying. There is no right way, there is no wrong way. Everyone just has to accept that I'm the best. That's it. That's all it is. That's all it is. Cup of tea time. How you doing, KB? Default as well. Boba Fett. Boba Fett, sorry. I said Boba Fett. My beast as well. Joystick and mouse is the meta. There is no meta. There's no meta, guys, when it comes to peripherals. Everyone's completely different. I know people that will kick the shit out of you with mouse and keyboard. I know people that will kick the shit out of you with dual joystick, no pedals. It is just down to the user, really. How much time you actually put into it and all that jazz, you know. There is no right or wrong way. There is no meta when it comes to preference, because everyone's fingers and digits are differently. The only time it's meta is when there is only allowed to have, like, keyboard and mouse. Like, say for example you're playing League of Legends. When you go to an esports thing, you don't have people allowed to use game controllers. They have to use keyboard and mouse. That is when you could class it as, like, a meta, is because they've set it as a meta. Not because of what's best to use. And that's the difference with Star Citizen, is there's so many peripherals used. Nobody has the right or wrong way. It's the same when you're setting up your joysticks. Like for me, I use pedals to yaw, and everyone's like, oh my god, that's such a bad way of doing it. No, it's a bad way for you, it's a good way for me. That's all it is. That's all it is. Or when somebody's like, oh, you need to make your up strafe on your y-axis on your joystick. That gives you more control. Only for you, Cupcake. Not for me. I get more control from my twist. Everyone is completely different. I think the most efficient way would be left stick and mouse. Again, there's no efficient way to it. There's just only what is good for you. Rogue Boy Rat, welcome in as well. I see that Peppy in. Good day to you. I'm working on my way up PvE to learn movement before I gauge PvP. PvP's an interesting ball game because you can fight players like 1 versus 1 in Arena Commander and they will smash you to bits delta. And then you can fight people in the PU 1v1 and they won't know what the hell they're doing. And then you can fight people who play the PU a lot and their movement is insane. It's like something that you don't see in Arena Commander or, you know, at a lower level of skill. It's just situational awareness is sometimes key in this game. Like, for example, that fight that other night there with you guys. You know what I mean? Our comms were popping off where you were going for one of our players, which may be probably the last person in purchasing the game and playing it. And his comms were so good that we could back him up instantly. The moment that he was in trouble, he would break off, go into a defensive play and stuff like that. And that's what you don't see from a lot of players, is sometimes, you know, even the less played pilot can be stronger than people that have played this game longer by just literally telling us what to do or what state they're in. And that is generally the key with any team player game, is communication is the most important thing. Strong information. Strong comms, good discipline, good banter, good bonding. Not having to do team exercises, just literally hanging out on comms, doing things together, messing about. Bit of low flying, bit of AC, gets the job done. And you see a difference when you're versing teams like that. They're baiting and switching, everything like that. I feel that's way more important than having like a few hotshot pilots. A couple of hotshot pilots can't fucking save a team. They might be able to 1v1, no problem, maybe take on 2v1 sort of situation, but at the end of the day, the moment the team breaks, that's it. All your hotshots mean fucking nothing at that day. Because the moment that you've got a hotshot pilot, Fresh is really good, but the moment that he's got 3 average players or over average players on him, there's nothing he can fucking do. He can't fight them. He can't kill them because they'll disengage, get their shields up, and he'll get beamed by the other ones. That's the design of Star Citizen. The moment you're outnumbered, you only have one choice, and that's to run. When you're by yourself, it's very, very difficult. Very, very, very difficult in this game. I've watched top tier pilots and they can't do anything against like 2 versus 1, 3 versus 1. If you've got a wingman, it makes a huge difference. If you've got a backup from another ship, even as a distraction, it makes a huge world of difference in this game now. And that's what's cool. If you've seen Eiko, he's mouse and keyboard, and I've seen him make Avenger 1 die, and he's pretty good. I mean, they're completely different players. Your mouse and keyboard is a lot easier to use than dual joystick. Avenger 1 is dual joystick and pedals. It's a completely different way of flying, you know? And the sad thing is, and obviously I'm not trying to take away from Eiko Ako, he is really, really good, but he is mouse and keyboard, and right now mouse and keyboard is in a really, really good place in this game. Joystick is not. Joystick has major fucking issues of tracking, keeping on pip, all these sort of things. Even if you get your muscle memory down, you know what I mean? Hit reg is also another huge problem, but both peripherals have that, you know what I mean? So again, I'm not trying to take away from Eiko, but again, if we actually had joysticks working correctly, like we used to have, it's a different story. You have people who are amazing, like Eiko, with mouse and keyboard, but then it wouldn't just be so one-sided right now, you know? So I will back up Avenger on that. That it is very difficult to be a full joystick peripheral user right now because there's a lot of weird shit going on with it. And it just needs fixed, that's all. And then we'll see. Again, there's a lot of great pilots in Star Citizen, but I think too many egos are cashing off right now where everyone seems to think they're fucking god tier. And I'm not saying Eiko doesn't brag, you know what I mean? Avenger 1, I don't know if he meme brags or it's just like his personality, but you know what I mean? I literally take people as good pilots, but nobody is great in my eyes. The only way I will ever see a great pilot is when we've got finalized model, no broken peripherals, no broken hitboxes, no broken pips, no broken UIs, no broken weapons, you know what I mean? That's when I say, hey, that guy is a fucking great pilot in the game, you know what I mean? Pro level. Because right now it's just full of jank, you know? It's the same as cars, there is always a faster car. Yeah, very true. Keep in mind, mouse for a long time has less rotation time than joysticks. They fixed it recently, so I would say they have all the peripherals, including the instrument. No, joystick's fucked right now, Puppeteer. It's absolutely fucking scuffed it. ESP is just absolutely fucking with joystick users. Like I said, they fixed mouse and got up to a standard, and then I don't know, like literally I don't understand why they fucked joystick. I don't even think it was intentional, but when they fixed the mouse, it fucked joystick. I just wish they could just fix everything and stop fucking other ones. You never know. No. It's kind of like always the same thing, you know. We had it where when the game started off, mouse and keyboard kicked the shit out of people. Oh, nice. Roger, Roger, I'm 12 out, pushing in. And we start off with mouse, then joystick users complained. Then we moved into a situation where dual joysticks won. And then we moved into where mouse and keyboard won, then joystick won again, and then, you know what I mean, we're just, it's always going back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, it blew off its engine. Second load going in. Yep, second engine's gone. Goose McKendry. I'm in orbital for beaming.
The turret gunner still trying to fire.
I know. That turret gunner will be feeling very sick. Dude, that thing's moving quite fast, actually. I gotta give credit to that gunner, man. He is fucking trying. Dude, it's like fucking Death Blossom that doesn't hit anything. The pilot's passed out. Oh, he's back now. Can we get some GG's in chat, please, guys, for that fucking gunner? Holy shit. That gunner deserves an award for fucking trying. Guys, can we get some GG's, please? Oh, man. I'm heading back. Fuck me. That's a fully committed gunner, like, he's still fucking trying to aim whilst the ship is going to fucking Narnia and back. Fucking props, man. Absolute props on that. The pilot's fucking spinning around, probably puking up. The gunner's like, fucking trying to aim. That's fucking cool, man. Oh, good stuff. Funny, funny, funny. Gunner be like, go hard and go home. Yeah, I know, man. No alt F4 as well, so props to the gunner, man. Super fucking committed to the job. I'm gonna fucking hit this shit if I try. Can you imagine comments? Dude, will you stop spinning the fuck around so fast? I can't aim. You're the worst Redeemer file ever. Will you stop spinning around? Oh my god. That relationship is now gone very, very thin after that one. So last time you fucking fly. Oh, that's good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, I got fucking tears. Tears of enjoyment, chat. Amaro, welcome in, Chief, as well. Villet, good day to you guys. Yeah, exactly, Puppeteer. Mouse users, that's why like mouse and keyboard is in a really good place right now. So again, for the love of God, CIG, don't touch mouse and keyboard. It's working, it's good. Let's just now try and fix out joystick and controller, and we might actually be able to get into this game where all peripherals can be used. There's no advantage, the advantage is the player using it. That would be amazing if we could actually get to that stage. Because it's so boring where like it's like, oh, you know, mouse and keyboard is just kicking the shit out of people. It's like, well, sometimes somebody's just really, really good with mouse and keyboard. But obviously it does have an aiming advantage right now over joystick. So can we keep the goodness, say this is the foundational level, we've got mouse and keyboard now here and joysticks just a little bit under. Let's get them both into that area and then start working on game controllers. Because I generally feel for people that use game controllers, it's not as good. You know what I mean? I never hear good things about game controllers. And I feel it's really sad. Because I know a lot of people, like, say, I know we always shit on the differences between PC and PlayStation, console gamer, and yeah. But who knows? There'll be really cool people that play PlayStation that are like, wow, damn, Star Citizen is looking fucking dope. I watched like Summit or these kind of people play these games. And I want to get my first PC and get into it. Sorry, left channel. I'm gonna have to maybe move the vocals away from the chat again. Because I fucking hate that. However, saying that, Discord are about to bring out vocal channels where you can type in it, like Gilded. So I'm probably going to disintegrate a lot of channels and just make like one vocal kind of area or something like that.
Yeah, that's nice.
Which will be sick. And then just put all the utility channels together. Stop spinning, Timmy. I get my daughter playing on a controller. So far she stays in turrets, but I try to get her into flying too. Again, I would love, like, controller's never going to be as competitive as dual joysticks or keyboard and mouse. Let's be face it, because you don't have many buttons to go on. And say, for example, say you had the controller and you had an alt button. I mean, really, are you ever going to be able to compete in buttons? So, you know what I mean? It's something where I would love for it where, like, say controller got a buff to driving or land vehicles. You know what I'm saying? A small buff to make it, like, something really useful, because I always feel that, like, with controllers with the lack of buttons, you're never going to have like what a dual joystick is using, or like keyboard and joystick and mouse. You know what I mean? Like, I literally have 64 buttons on one joystick, and you just can't do that with a game controller unless it's got extra shit. You know, you can get these new pedals and pads or something like that, you know. But I think it would be cool to, like, give controllers a bonus, a perk for using, like, for driving. You know what I mean? I think that would be a really cool thing to do. And I know most people wouldn't care, but I would love it where people could use controller to fly in, and then they get way better rock control if they use a gamepad, you know? That would be dope. Hey, Miss L. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. She's 7, so mouse and keyboard is a bit of a challenge for her. Yeah. But it's cool that she can use a gamepad, though. Shotan, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate that, dude. Mine is older, been giving her experience DCS with head tracking. Nice, nice, nice. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Welcome in, everyone. But yeah. It must be difficult for control users. They're kind of like, oh, I'm forced to use keyboard and mouse, and, you know, maybe they just want to sit and just veg, and you know what I mean? It's how many buttons can you really set up, you know? I want RC mini joysticks with many buttons, 2 pieces. I want RC mini joysticks with many buttons. Are you talking about for real life, or are you talking about for game, Zerby? Hope I'm saying that name right. Tell me if I'm not. You recommend size 2 EM missiles? Size 1, size 2, size 3? Depends on the role of what you're playing. You gotta remember, I play very much like an anti-dog fighter role just now, Emerald. If I was gonna play more Nuka Redeemer role, I would use size 3s, you know what I mean? All depends. All depends on what you're gonna do in this game. You know what I mean? There's no perfect fit in the PU. In AC it's different. Everyone uses repeaters. Everyone doesn't really care about missiles. Sorry guys. Literally sinuses kicking in where I'm probably gonna sneeze any second. You know what I mean? Like, in the PU, you should never care about what's the best fit to use. There is no best fit. It is down to what your role is within a group, or if you're solo. Like, if I was going to be full solo all day, I would probably take size 2, just to be good for fighters and a few larger ships. If I was going to be pure anti-fighter or distraction, it would be all size 1s. If I was going to be purposely carrying higher ordnance to, you know, take out the shields of larger ships, I would be carrying size 3, size 4. Maybe using the Gladiator, you know what I mean? There's so many ships, so many options people can use. Well, you do. You've got the neutrons, you've got attritions, which sound different. You got the panthers. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It'd be kind of cool if they basically made it where you could change maybe the color of the laser. The problem is, when you go into that territory, it means that people don't know what the hell you're shooting at them, which makes it very, very difficult to strategize in a game like Star Citizen. So I don't think you'll ever see the ability to change... Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm literally about to sneeze here. Ugh, it's coming on strong. God damn hay fever. Boo. They're cutting the crops in the area, so I'm starting to get like watery eyes. I have become, yes. This is my hidey hole. Whenever I'm eating or I'm about to make weird faces, I blacken out myself. You know, sneeze out cam, exactly. Because it's gonna be painful. It's building up. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, with panthers, I wish they were this color. I wish attritions were a different color with a different sound. Neutrons sound different, have a different color. It would just be wicked if that's their sort of method that they always do it. Because again, I want it where when I'm in a fight, I can go, I understand that sound, I understand that color. I can get involved on that one, you know? And you have that sort of like learning experience within Star Citizen. And that would be so, so dope. I don't think it's difficult for CIG to do. The problem with neutron repeaters is they can lag out at times. Because of their effects, they can lag you out. It's not as bad as it used to be. It used to be wherever you fired them, it would lag out. But there is a bug still with them, where they're just, you know what I mean, not doing as much. I think it'll be a swap server moment right now.
Yeah, let's go.
Always about having 4 arrows. Alright, hopefully it doesn't explode in front of the camera. Oh, I see the Redeemer pilot. That's interesting.
Yep.
Chinese, China, Beijing. Holy crap. No wonder it teleported to Narnia when it lost an engine.
Oh, so this is okay. The whole fucking stream. Here's it. I was at Frankfurt and I talked to the Belgium guy that did the beacon, and
Yep.
he said he was talking to a guy from China or Korea. I'm not 100% sure. I know it's two different things, but I can't remember. And he said they have like a community of like 2,000 people that do everything together. So if someone
Ooh.
wants to invite them basically to a bar citizen, they would all just come. They would just
Wow.
get flooded.
That's fucking dope, man.
It is, yeah.
It'll be probably China, because, I mean, there are a few Korean streamers that play the game, but I don't think it's as popular than it is in China.
True.
Hey, Chris. Hey, KB. What's it? Sorry, TL.
Did you
What's
see
the Twitch point
edits
French
that
for?
Korean made?
For the giveaway. Exclamation mark anniversary you did if you're not involved. What was it, sorry?
Let me put it in.
Yeah, exclamation mark anniversary, Kiwi. Oh, that's pretty sick.
That is insane, yeah.
Yeah, man, I like the fucking lights, dude. That's cool. Not sure about the top paintwork, but yeah. That is pretty cool. I like how it's got like the old school fucking lever.
Yeah.
Got a USB slot as well, that's cool. Again, it could use a little cleanup, you know.
True, yeah.
Hello, hello.
Oop. I don't know. I don't know, Amro. Do not know. It's just images.
Load into that server at all.
No. Oh, maybe. Getting there. It's like stuttering. I think it's a brand new server, that's why. We're in there. Guy from Korea. Feels like a salmon soul. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like when people do those kind of things. Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, wait, I'll be back. I'm gonna make sure I carry fucking chest pieces in a backpack from now on. We go chat. Also, my multi-tool has disappeared. Oh well. I do love the sound and laser color of neutrons, but man, do I hate the look of the weapon. Yeah, exactly. It's a weird one. It is a weird one with that. I love how the female character still, whilst wearing the undersuit, looks like it's got a red thong on. Look. Once it runs out here, it's got like a red thong on. See there? I don't know why CIG added that one in. It just seems so fucking stupid.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Just in time for some Volbeat? Yeah, we've been listening to Volbeat for nearly 2 hours now. Just chilling out again. Just the vibes, guys. Hopefully this server may have a little bit more fun. Again, if you guys are new to the channel, we have a new pup in the household, which requires a lot of training over the next 2 weeks, so I'm doing very short streams, sadly. It'll get back to the length we'll be able to do eventually. But yeah, right now it's just, you know, every day we are streaming, trying to do a 6-month challenge. And we're just basically short streams, 2-3 hours every day. And
Let's get...
yeah. That'd be awesome. Once she gets a little bit older, we'll be able to just do stuff. Because obviously she's only 10 weeks old, so we need the ability to get the second vaccinations in, all that stuff.
fixing my head tracking. It's all messed up.
That's your bubblehead.
Oh, holy shit. We're getting interdicted. God damn it.
Check fire.
I'm always wondering how the interdiction of the NPCs work because I flew exactly behind you and I didn't get interdicted.
Yeah, it's instance based.
Target destroyed.
I'm gonna go to Prashad, by the way.
Alright.
Hey, all the guys coming in on Discord. Appreciate that, guys. Make sure you get involved in next mission, my anniversary. There's a few days left. Few days left, guys.
I have a potential miner.
Where at?
Shubin. Behind
Where's
like
that?
20 kilometers off.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
What, I'm changing to Shubin?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Yeah, that's where you can use the points for that, Amaral. Twitch points every 6 months. We do giveaways.
Turn around.
Bogey.
110.
Yeah.
Alright. Just going for full ignite on the ship and save the other stuff. Oh, he's moving. Go full destroy. Flying past.
Firing missiles?
Yeah, blow up. Go for full drop. See if okay. I'm going to box just now. I got a body. We got no boxes. Oh, I got box, Going in.
Landing gear deployed. Engines online.
Oh yeah, this doesn't work that way. Ooh, Nubavaya, thank you, dude. Appreciate that, sir. Right, one minute, let me sort this out. This is where you need a fucking drag drop, guys. Or drag all. Give me 2 seconds on that one. How you doing today, Chief? How's the sim ride going? Thank you very much for the 26-month support. I appreciate that, dude. I won't do the voice thing because you said shit. But, oh shit, 26 months of fantastic content and only 12 months to play. How you doing? Can we get some more sevens? Red ties, guys, in chat. Thank you so much for that, dude. Let me just quickly do this. We've just assassinated a mining vessel. CIG forgot to do a move all system. And this is why we brought a backpack, chap. We're getting some money here. It won't be that much, though. I don't think. Yeah.
Does the body have any nice outfit?
No, it had white suit. Which makes me wonder, how did it do the mining? How did
think
this
there was a
person do
rock.
mining? Do you think? So there's a second person then. 110? Head 110 now, please. Go low. Slow.
Landing gear raised.
Also possible incoming, maybe?
Scanning.
No.
Maybe the guy stole it off the miner and we killed him.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe the rock. You think the box came from the rock? The thing that fell to the ground, wasn't that the rock?
True, yeah.
Blew it up with a lot of missiles. So Yeah.
Definitely got a kill with the missiles, but the sound from the gladius, but no like crime stat or anything. So I don't know.
I think we got the rock and it was falling. That was the fiery thing. I think that's
Might
only
be.
vehicles.
You think?
Yeah.
We overdid it.
We overdid it.
Alright, going back to shoot.
Yeah.
How much money do you have on the character right now?
How much? Why? 600k or something like that? Why?
I'm running low for all the rearming and shit.
Yeah, I'll send you some money. Oh. Apparently I can't send it while swarping. Rig has been made to work with Monstech MTS. I am prototyping what they will sell as a kit, working to make the best. Nice. Yeah, I saw that, man. I think that's really cool. Obviously, it is an expensive bit of kit, though, sir. There you go.
Nice. That is
Okay,
interesting.
that'll do you for just now. I can send in more if I swap.
Oh, good.
Have you,
Modules or anything. It's literally-
Yeah, true. With the kit, will you actually be able to get motion in Star Citizen with it, Nubifier? I always wondered how it would actually do that, or is it set to like peripherals? When you move the peripheral, it moves the thing. I wonder if you can actually just sell it here.
Oh, maybe.
Landing gear deployed.
There will be things being tested, Toby, on a 77-inch OLED. Monster Rail system and Verpo are launching some new stuff. Review in 1 week. Damn, Verpo sending stuff? Is that new joystick? Oh no, never mind. You'll be onto NDA. Can't tell me that. Damn. Hi, good sir. Actually, no. I don't need you. I need this one. Dude, I can sell it. 16K. Yeah, boy.
I think that's actually more worth it than selling it at Grimhex.
Probably, yeah. Well, it means I'm just an empty back, you know. And I wanna know. Nurses can't even get voice attack and API. They'll probably never make. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that would suck. Actually, you know what I should do? So it doesn't fall away. Just do that. Should take them for memes. Yeah, does look cool, dude. Does look cool. And I won't know. Oh, chat. One day, I will always say this for the life of me. I can't wait. I don't know why CIG just can't make this a default on all ships, though. Just a default for now. Exactly like this. They've got it in the Gladius, they've got it in the Blade, they've got it in other ships. Just do it for the Arrow as well. 600i, all these things. So frustrating. How did you mount the rail below the desk?
Gladius.
Funnily enough, Nubifier, your idea that you posted out in the latest video, my desk actually comes with them all built into it, because my desk is from Halberd, and it's actually a 3-piece hardwood that you bolt together, and it's for the clamps. So there was all these spare ones going along it anyway. All I did was just basically put the rail over it and just did the exact same thing you've done, which is actually really good. Yeah, I've seen the video, dude. I saw it this morning. So I was actually very lucky with it, because, I wonder if I can actually screenshot. I can't get it. So I'll talk to way too much. But they do the same thing. So they've got those little like wooden rivets, so you can fix the 2 legs to raise up the chair. And so yeah, I just had them going on the line, because there's the desk is about, yeah, in 3 pieces, so it's a 2000 millimeter desk, which works out at what, 200 centimeters, I think, and it's in 3 pieces. So the last like I would say 25% of the desk comes out, obviously to make it smaller because it's customization. Then it's got these big metal plates that fit onto it and lock it in. So yeah, there's no flex, no fucking way, dude. Like, so what they do is there's like a groove line, and where obviously it's been etched out, and there's this big fucking thick bit of steel that you bolt to it underneath on both sides, front and back. And literally, I mean, I weigh 15 stone, which is, I can't remember actually what that would be in kilograms. But literally, the weight of the desk holds 300 kilograms in total, and then raises it up, like, where I could paint the roof, basically, because of how high it goes up. It's insane, man. Absolutely insane. It's very, very expensive, and I don't know if the company's doing that well right now, but hands down, best desk I've ever owned. It's insane. And it's great for, like, moving, because all you do is just take the steel plate off on each side, and then you just fit a 200 centimeter desk down to like this, basically, and just stack it on top of each other. It's crazy, man. Really, really good. I don't think Halberd do any like American selling or stuff like that. Maybe they do, but it's, let me get the website for you, dude, and you can see here. Halberd desks. So this is it here for you. And it's incredible, man. Absolutely insane. So you can see there's the free parts. I've got mine just all black, and you can have it in different shapes. And the you might be able to see my desk here. My old one that I had, I think, is on their website. Yeah, there's my old one, which was a meme, which was just one solid piece. The Gandalf shit. Man, that's when I first moved into the house and changed it all. But if you go to like the store, you can customize, and again, it's very expensive. I don't really see them talking that much. They've got like obviously the made in the UK kind of stuff. Sai's with them. She's like Sai and Jajari are with. So they're, I think she's still, yeah, Jajari, they're Sai. So she's, I think she, like, that's her desk there. I don't know if she still has the same one. I would need to ask her. But I've got their newer model and stuff. And Jajari has she has a video on it. She's just got the pure white one. These are the old models though. And yeah, like the Yogscast and stuff. It's really cool, actually. Really good. They are very, very expensive though. But as I advertise it for them, I got one for my son. The desks are insane. I've never had such a, it's, you know, like Monster Tech. You know what I mean? You pay that sort of premium price for Monster Tech, for the R&D, the quality. It's the same thing for a desk in the UK. This shit is worth the money. You'll never need another desk again if you keep it right. You can get it all on things. I was actually wanting to get one of their desks like this, but then I was like, I want to do some VR stuff as well. And obviously at the time, when I was purchasing the desk, the idea would be like for clamps and stuff, and I'm glad I went for a straight one, because then I wouldn't, doing the rail would have been where it would have had to go across here, basically, to do it right, and it wouldn't have worked as much, obviously. Unless, obviously, could have been creative with Monster Tech and done, got like two small rails and had it where it was like small rail, but you know what I mean, then you wouldn't have had a full flow round kind of thing. They graciously declined. I think it's purely because of, you know, it would cost a shit ton of money to send it to Canada. But really good. I don't know of any companies in America I know, what's her name? In Canada, she is just now. She's moving to the UK. She's called Nettie. Friends with Cy, Meyer. She has a standing desk that looks very, very similar. So I'm not sure what the quality is like, but I would imagine most of these standing desks that you can get in kit require to be able to lift quite a bit. And obviously, I don't really do it on stream anymore because I bought the standing desk, the original legs, when I was getting sore back pain. And then obviously the back pain goes because I was standing, I was enjoying it. This was actually around the time that you started using your standing one, the old one, before you got the Monster rig. Purple hair, yeah. She's got one. I don't know where she got it from. But yeah, reach out to her and you can see, maybe she's got something in the description. Nettie, she's called. Lovely lady. She's moving to the UK. So ever since I got the Herman Miller, and this was another reason why I had to kindly decline Monster Tech's chair, even though it looks fucking sick. Because of the lots of makeup foundations. Are you watching the right one? Are you talking about Jari? Because Jari does art stuff. Let me see here. Yeah, no, here she is. Let me go. And there. She has a standing desk. I don't know if she has a link to it though. Maybe off that. We need to ask her. But I know she was doing, see if she's got on her Instagram maybe. She has, obviously we're not going to pry too much, just in case. Obviously it's on Instagram, so it's not going to be other websites, but you know what I mean. Twitch might be funny about it. Let me just quickly check this one, just in case.
Ship. Vanguard Sentinel.
Alright, come on. Anyway, yeah, she would be the one to ask. Our roasters out. Pop, pop. Taking wide angle. I'm not landing any shots, so I'm gonna go in for missile rack.
Target destroyed.
Literally I was shooting at it and wasn't taking any damage. Oh yeah, also we need 2 added to this chat. Forgot about the cutlass earlier on. Damn, it's just sometime in her Instagram, her face was perfectly like porcelain. She looks great without trying, just something I knows. Yeah, well, it's up to them, to be honest, dude. It's not something I generally think about. All I know is I look great in makeup. No, not last year, the year before. I did a co-stream with Aurelia, and she dressed up as Wednesday from what's it called? Adam's Family. I dressed up as Uncle Fester, and I did a wonderful job of makeup on my face. It was beautiful. Is there a loot box?
No, the corpse disappeared, sadly.
Ah, boo. I don't think of anyone else that I know has a standing sitting desk in America. Henken, Nubifier would be somebody to speak to. Henken has a standing desk. I don't know if he sits with it or if it's just an elevated desk. But yeah, I've never really seen any company that does the same thing here, where if I push a button, it just goes up, and then press it again, it goes all the way down. And obviously you can set it so it doesn't smash into the roof, because when my monitors are all connected to it, so it goes up and stuff. Hey Greg, welcome in, Chief. Again, I know more people in the UK, Euro, that have standing desks with the same sort of thing. I remember somebody a while back asking about Halberd, and they're like, oh, I can't get it in America. Testing the Monster Tech verbal stuff might actually... Dude, like, Olsen got in contact with me and was like, you know, how are you finding the rail system? And again, if anyone hasn't seen the rail that we've got from Monster Tech, I can't do anything much more than that, but just literally look at this. Look how clean that is. That's the edge of my desk, and that's where it's mounted. 2 mouse mats. You can probably see it better with the other camera and stuff. And then I have the... I'm guessing they sent you as well, Nubifier, the prototype keyboard stuff. And I got a little creative with mine, so if I move this out the way here, I basically double clamped here. And I've got them wedged on like little bits of metal brackets, and it's in. What is it? That's a hawk.
Fully Gatlingville.
Is it? Once it EMPs, that'll be fine. Gonna have a reality check very shortly.
Just need him to waste all his ammo.
He's the EMPing. Launching missiles. He's on me.
Yep, I'm on him.
Playing defensively, slowing him down.
He's probably...
Or he's booking away. Yeah, he's booking. He's gonna get hit now because he charged the thing. Oh, they went off to your direction. Did he warp?
Yeah, he worked.
Alright. Yeah, they turned off to you.
Again, you only have to waste his ammo for like 3 passes and then he
Sorry guys, I left the camera on.
another ship.
Yeah.
Oh, he's decoupled.
There's actually a bug when you warp him. You teleport back now. Give me a sec, chat. Let me just quickly do this since we're getting people coming in. Landing pad's bugged up because when.
Okay, sorry.
Alright. It may not fix it then.
Yeah, next time I'll just wait till you're done.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Is it fully bugged?
I got it. YT keyboard, stream PC, gaming PC. I don't like having things. Let me bring it back up here. Yeah, so with this one here, Nubify, basically we've got the keyboard system here, 2 of their brackets, which obviously fits out here, and then here, if I put the keyboard down without causing issues, like that, I can actually take this one off here, take it off, and you can see that I put the brackets from the other thing here, so the legs of these ones fit here, and it's velcroed. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. So it's velcroed here, where the legs fit into the wee slots, and it locks it in place like that. I can't move it, like pull it or down. It only moves slightly to the side to adjust. The rest bar fits on it, and then this just sits on top, and then wedges in with this, and that locks it into place, and all that stuff. How many USB ports does your mobile have? I don't use the USB slots on them, Delta. And then obviously we've got the Tobii system, and you can see here how far the monitor is away, which is pretty fucking cool. So we got basically the game is there, everything's off the desk, second mouse is over there that we don't really care about because everything's on that. And it would be awesome if like they could do a bracket for it, like in this sort of design.
Button cards.
Oh yeah, this golden cards here. I got the Glunner glasses as well for whoever wins the donation box. Oh,
Nice.
except for they'll be probably broken now. It won't be. See if I bring it up here. There you go. They're well packed. And also, that's on the cards as well, guys. If it'll load here. Sneak Cola Millions. Can't buy it anymore. That'll be in the box as well. But yeah, that's the setup we have. For it so far. That's really good. The Monster Tech rail mounts are just absolutely insane. They're so good. Highly recommended. What's the phone? The phone? Oh, the one on there is a Pixel 5. I need to get another bracket for the what's it called? The Stream Deck, because the one that they sent me broke. It must have broken transit, or it's not being printed right, or something like that. It's so flimsy. Like the ones you sent me were so good, but obviously they're for the smaller ones. So I need to try and get myself a much stronger 30 button one. Are there any joystick mounts that can pivot under the desk out of the way? Aye, with a bit of creativity, yeah, sure. Not difficult. You can look at the Monster Tech stuff. The old looking phone? Oh, the red one. Yeah, I go straight to Chris Roberts' desk. Yeah, it's my personal line to CIG. You can see it here. Let me bring it up. There it is. That's my personal line to Chris Roberts' desk. Direct line. Just go straight to Chris Roberts' office. Yeah, because your ones are really, really good quality, but this one here, for example, it's holding just now, but I think it just didn't print correctly, and it's very, very thin, flimsy, you know, so, aye, and then we got the Twitch box underneath, guys. But I've literally got to the point where I'm just minimalistic now, like, with the stuff with the Monstech mounts, it's just, oh, it's so good, man. Like, when I sit here, it's just fantastic. And it's got such a cool height as well that I can drop the arms and just literally turn out of it, no problem now. Because when I got the pedals, I locked down what's it called? Yeah, look, I got, God, what the fuck are they called? Brakes for the Herman Miller chair. Because when I got pedals, I was just fucking sliding around all the time. Thank you, Invader. Appreciate that I did. Again, I'm very, very lucky that I get to work with fantastic companies. Toby, Monster Tech,
Does the
Verpal.
Herman Miller come stock with brakes?
I think you can buy them. Mine didn't.
Oh, okay.
I don't think when they designed the Herman Miller, they had intention of literally using fucking hydraulic pedals, you know what I mean? Because obviously with the crosswinds, I've got, you know, the dampener on fucking ridiculously high, so it's like very, very, like if I don't have brakes, I will fly across the room. Doing very well. Exclamation mark Instagram, Greg. You'll see here on the thing.
If I would apply a little bit more pressure, I would go backwards as well. But it's
Yeah. Let me just bring it up here for you guys. New puppy in the house. Go on, load. Oh, it's not loading. Why is it not loading? There she is. There's the wee puppy. Little Milena. That's her just chilling, watching the trees, listening to the wind. It's so cute. Just a little rat. She's so small. And then there's the big one. There's Novi. We've got one of her eating a chew later on. Yeah. I actually suggested that a long, long time ago. I think I actually have a tweet out about that one, like 2 years ago, or a year and a bit ago. That's dope. I need to get in contact with them. So yeah, that's the wee pup there, guys. That is 100%. 100%. Again, this is why I love working with good quality companies. Monster Tech is just an instant win with me. Toby, guys, I've got an 8% discount token, so when they're not running anything, I don't know anyone else that has an 8%. I don't know if you've got a code, Nubifier, but out of most of the Star Citizen content creators, I'm the only one saying on an 8% discount code for Toby, so. And obviously whenever they're doing their 15%, you use that 15% and not my code. Hey, Reformed Hiding Chief. Dude, Nubifier, I'm trying to massively hold back my excitement on that news. That is really, really cool, man. Yeah. No problem. No fire. No problem, dude. No. What I'll do is I'll wait for official information to go out, and then I'll contact my rep at Verpal. Chill out, ammo, yeah. But yeah, I've got 8% with Toby, we got 5 with Monster Tech. Sadly, Verpal don't do any codes, but I am very, very privileged to be a part of what I recommend, or say, the elite Star Citizen content creators, Mr. Nubifier, Snake Eater, Jesse, Redlear, and myself are very, very privileged with Verpal. Fantastic company. Great products. I wish I had a code, but again, they make so much money. They don't care, you know? I wouldn't either. But that is really, really cool. Again, guys, you have no idea what Mr. Nubifier has told me. I'm trying to not make it out that I'm screaming like a small child. Excited child, Christmas Day kind of child, birthday child inside me right now. Incoming. Pushing the location. Eclipse.
Target destroyed.
You ain't gonna fucking beat me in a missile race. But yeah, I'm full of excitement right now. It's something I said to them. Obviously, it's probably not my suggestion that's kicked off, but holy mother of gypsy danger. Oh well. Definitely gonna have to try and figure out a way of getting this out. VR gloves, guys. Who'd have thought Verpal would be making VR gloves? I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Man, if Verpal made VR gloves, I would be so fucking happy, actually.
Should have said a dance man.
Dance man? No. Because we were talking about VR yesterday, so.
No.
Man, if Verpal made fucking stuff for VR, it'd be so cool, like haptic feedback fucking gloves, so when you grab like a joystick, you know, it starts vibrating and shit, like it tensing up. That'd be so cool, man.
Yeah.
I do Ludalex. I use a product called Tobii, exclamation mark TOBII in chat. No more Nubifier, no more. Alright? Please, no. No more chat. They're releasing dude, I would buy that, to be honest. I bought that for my mother for Christmas last year, which is a pair of like socks for winter for like keeping blood circulation and stuff like that. You put them on, they've got like a little battery and you plug USB cables in to charge it, but it heats up and like vibrates gently through like wires to move blood flow for older people, and obviously if you've got like bad circulation in your feet. And they're fucking cool, man. No joke. I think I'll probably get myself a pair this year, because I'll just sit here in the cold with warm toasty feet fucking vibrating away. Like, I would highly recommend a pair of these kind of socks for like if you're going hiking and stuff like that in cold weather and snow. They're so good. So good. I quite fancy getting a pair of, at wintertime as well, like battery gloves. I don't know how, because obviously the battery is about that big, but they've got it really cool for these socks where it's designed, like the battery is curved, so it goes around your ankle and stuff like that. The socks, let me, I'll have to go into my private Amazon guys, so I'm just gonna blur the screen whilst I go into the account. Because I can't remember the actual name of it, so let me just quickly go here. Socks. No. Shit. No, that's not how you spell socks, you fucking idiot. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, let me just go here in private mode, take this down, hide this, here we go. These are the ones I got, currently unavailable. They come with a little box. You see where the battery goes there? And they're so fucking cool, like...
4 kilometers? That must be a
Where's
big
that?
one. It's 105.
There you go, guys. That's what I got. It's a really good product. I don't know if you'll be able to get it. Are you Warbird on a CM2 gimbals? I own Warbird. Did Warbird. No, you'll find it in the exclamation mark kit, sir. I'm on no center cams and extra heavy springs. The springs that make people very, very weak after playing. On 6 moving with you. How far out?
Oh, he might have jumped away. He was 40 out. Should be like 20 out now. I can't ping him anymore.
Yeah, probably warp.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably warp.
Right.
Ox. Hey, dead horse. How you doing, Chief? Oh wait, yeah, above. Vandal Sentinel, or sorry, Vanguard Sentinel.
Alright.
10 above, pre-locking. Box 3-4. He warped. Yeah, he warped. Somebody was just maybe booming and zooming, that's why it went over us. Had you considered then testing the CM2? They have a much stiffer torque. Yeah, but do they have no center cams, don't they? Yeah, for Cosmo. I wanted to go that route, it's just obviously it was recommended for space flight to get the warbirds. So, and unfortunately, here's the kicker I'm in, Noobifier. These warbirds, I bought them at the end of 2019 for when alphas came out in 2020. And I literally, dude, have put the springs in and the cams in, and I've never had to do a fucking thing, touch wood, to these bases. So I would never, you know, I've never had a red layer problem or anything like that. They have been 100%, 2 years now running, absolutely mint. I opened them up recently when I changed over to the mounting system, and it was fucking clean as a whistle, nothing wrong inside it, stuff, you know. They have a 0 center cam, right. But again, for me, I've got, like, so this is how professional of a Virpil user I am. I've got the prototype joysticks that they sent me for left and right with, like, a different spring upgrade, because obviously back in the day, I used to break their springs, like, their twists like it was nothing for the alpha. So they sent me on a course of highly upgraded versions, and I think that's what everyone uses now, because I report back where they don't break. I've had this left one now for over a year, no breakage or anything like that, and I fucking abused the shit out of it. So But because of issues and because of the time and stuff, I have spare warbird bases and spare left and right in case it ever breaks. So, yeah. Just doing great. Just woke up already on my third cup of coffee. Damn, somebody needs to poop. I can see, smell colors now. Nice, dude. Whoopsie says, how would you train low flying if you had just started? Let the light come up and I will explain it to you. If you can wait like 5-10 minutes, Whoopsie. If not, we'll change location, but we are looking at...
I mean, we can go to a different location if you want.
Yeah, I'll quickly nip to Prashad and fly around. Alright. Just do star screen, basically. Just go to the Ohm above. Just walk directly down.
I'm also gonna take a quick bathroom break then.
Yeah. Playing Starscream is so much easier for you guys. I'll show you now, Whoopsie, if you're still there, dude. Hopefully you are. I got CM2s and used the heavy springs. I love it. The heaviest springs, I love. I started off with the light, or the sort of medium springs from Verpal, and then I went for the heavy ones. And I was like, you know what? I can go heavier. And so Verpal have their heavy springs times 50%, and that's what their other ones are. And the moment you start using those springs, I do not recommend anyone uses those springs unless you actually build up a tolerance for the heavy ones first. Alright, cool, new fire. Take care, dude. Have a wonderful weekend, sir. And yeah, like, use heavy springs first, because before you go to the heaviest Verpal ones, build up some tolerance for tension in your arm. Because I've seen a few people who go, oh, you know what, DarkLaw's got the heaviest springs, I can do it. They instantly jump into it and they're like, oh, I've gone back to heavy springs, I can't handle it. Of course you can't handle it. It's like doing fucking weights. You've got to create muscle memory and tension and resistance to it. You can't just fucking dump into it. That would be so stupid. Like, oh my god, I've spent 5 minutes with these joysticks, I can't feel my arms. Yeah. Seriously, take my advice and don't be a fucking moron. Use heavy springs for months and then go into it if you need more, you know? And they're amazing. Alright, okay, so we're gonna head out to the location. We've not got much light left on this area. Kind of missed out on that one. Can't knock the build quality. I had the same problems with trigger nuts. Not lock down. Yeah, exactly. If you use like Lockonite, blue Lockite, reformed, it doesn't have any. Again, some people have problems with their screws. You know what I mean? Like sometimes the plastic stretches or heats up and it unscrews a little bit faster. Everyone seems to think that Verpal should, at their price, be completely flawless. And you can go and buy yourself a fucking $1,000 coffee machine and 2 weeks later it breaks and they go, oh, it shouldn't happen for this. Of course it shouldn't happen, but sometimes shit gets through the fucking quality line, you know what I mean? It's the same with Verpal. You just have to do little things, like use Lockout and all that jazz. Alright, we'll start from here. So, Whoopsie, if you're still there, dude, this is what I recommend. In Star Citizen, we have let me just quickly preset just now. We have the ability to lock our SEM speeds down. You can see it there. And what we're doing is looking at this icon here. That's locked, unlocked, locked, unlocked, locked, unlocked. Unlocked means that your power bar is going to go all the way to the top for thrust, but when it's locked, it'll lock down to this. So what we're going to do is basically learn the differences between the atmosphere flight model. When you are cruising in a straight line and you have locked SEM speeds, so we'll bring it here. You can see there, it's, let me just bring it down there. Fuck's sake. It is locked, right? It will not go over 197 meters a second. And at this stage, when you're under these kind of like red line speeds, we have what is called the effect of where every engine is very powerful. So as you yaw, you can keep yawing around, right? However, if you go faster and faster, and this is why, like, my low flying, for a lot of people, doesn't look as fancy as the other people's, but it's 100% more technical, because if you see here, the faster I go, I can't actually yaw. It snaps back. This is called flight lag. Faster you go, the more it has. So I don't actually fly with yaw, I fly with roll and pitch, which, again, if anyone does low flying, is insane at high speed. And this is where, like, again, when people criticize on my flying compared to other people, yeah, they're going a lot slower. They're going like 300 meters a second slower. Their flight model is way more adaptive to spin around and do stuff on the fly. So, once you've learned that one, and again, we are running out of light, so we'll quickly do it here beforehand. When you're locking your speed down, what to do is make sure you've got it set to where you can see here that I'm literally scrolling it all the way down. So what we want is SEM lock speed, and what you're going to do for keyboard, under advanced, under movement, the crucial ones we're going to have, which is here, you're going to have a button set for speed limiter, on and off, hold, toggle, whatever you want, and basically mouse wheel will do the speed limiter increase and decrease, so you don't really need to change that out. But we're learning that you're locking the speed down and literally scrolling the thing here. Again, let me just quickly lock that. What is that? Puppeteer. You can see here that it's right to the bottom. Now this means that the arrow, and I'm going to bring it down actually even more, so it's fully down. So you can see here that the arrow now can only do 10 meters a second whilst moving in a straight line. Okay? So if you have them all set up, this is what I like to do. In this mode, we're going to basically go into decouple. And this means that you're now going to learn that eventually down the line, the main thruster does not carry you far enough, and you are eventually going to fall out of control. But it allows you to basically get the movements down where you're like, right, okay, you know, getting the size of the ship, all these stuff. And as I educate people, control is more important than speed and height. Learn the shape of your ship. And again, obviously we are running out of light here. So let me just quickly power a little bit this way, so I can get some more light to show this. We also need some more rocks. Give me 2 minutes. This'll do. Come in here. And as we go into the canyon, so I'm going to massively slow down before I engage the lock, because again, we're coming in very, very fast. We need the ability to move. There we go. Some nice light. Let's lock our speed down. You can see now we're crashing. So I'm going to now set it to like 50 meters a second. And this is where the education part comes into play. So we're going to scroll up where you can see now we can still, we're doing like 40, we're doing like 50 meters a second. And this is what I want you to practice on to begin with. Basically at 50 meters a second, decouple. I want you to just basically go through anywhere that you want to choose, low flying, canyons, whatever you want, head tracking, unhead tracking, whatever, right? But basically learn that eventually down the line, following the TVI, you're going to have to up strafe. You're going to use all your side strafes. Back strafe, forward strafe, left strafe, right strafe, forward strafe, back strafe, left strafe, up strafe, roll, yaw, pitch, all these things, right? This is where I want you to do these things. Alright, we got a fucking Titan coming in. Give me 2 seconds, chat. It's just firing straight towards me. Oh, he alt forward. Oh no, he didn't. I think he actually did alt F4. Yeah, he all out forward. He fucking all out forward. Because I didn't destroy him. Fucking bounty hunters, man. Fucking absolute numpties, like. Anyway, let's go back to it. Jeez. Fucking hell. Hopefully this is fixed in 3.17.2. So again, you're basically going to practice that. You're going to do all the movements. I'm going to have to swap location again because of the fucking nighttime. I'm moving back to shooting pup.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a second. We're playing with light right now. Hey Hammer, welcome in. Even after months of the extra heavy get a burn going for a few weeks, yeah. But again, like, people shouldn't just instantly go into heavier springs. Like, sometimes you're actually gimping your aim for using higher tension springs. And gimping the way you actually use joysticks. This is where you always have to learn multiple things. Alright, we're gonna quickly rearm and then head towards the sun. I hate trying to educate people and they can't see what the fuck is going on. Because if I do it off the ground, like at nighttime, you're never gonna see. And it sucks. Quickly rearm.
Contact on me.
What is that?
He's coming for you. It's an eclipse.
Oh god.
Do it.
I'm gonna try to dominate him.
Not hard, it's probably the same person. You've got yeah.
There we go.
You dead?
Dead. Didn't even reach you.
Yeah, of course he's not.
Torp on me, but it's all good.
Sometime. Somebody's stuck in 317. Or what was it? 313? 312. Too busy fucking torping NPCs, think they can torp a player. Probably actually means they don't even know it's a player mission.
Yeah, most likely.
I'm just heading to the sun. I'll be like 40, 50 away. Zero threat though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit more. Probably like 80 I'll be away. Alright, this will do for you. So again, we're gonna go in. We still got our lock speed. This is what I want you to do, Whipsy. Alright? Again, decouple, engaged. So you need decouple, you need lock SEM, all that stuff. We're gonna turn around so we don't have to look at the dust or try and make out. We're locking our SEM speed now, so we can only go 50-ish meters a second, like I was saying. And again, without head tracking, we'll lock head tracking, so it's not like I'm using it as an advantage. But you can see here, this is what I recommend to people learning to low fly. And just, even if you think it's boring or whatever, this is how you teach yourself to navigate. You know? A little bit of side strafe and around. And you're gonna bang off the ground, you're gonna bang your wings to begin with. Raise your height if you're worried about it. Because again, you are very low at this stage. And just basically practice, even in a crater or something like that, all your strafe actions. So I want to learn to go right, I want to go left, I want to yaw, I want to go forward, I want to go back. I want to learn that occasionally I need to pulse up strafe just to get some uplift. Back strafe, down strafe, all these things. And start off where eventually, once you've got the idea and maybe some places where you've got a bit more rocks to go with, then put yourself up to 100 meters a second, right? And with this, again, we've got these really bad textures that need to be fixed as soon as possible. Yeah, GG. Jesus, it's so cancerous, man. And again, like here, just basically navigate. Head tracking, no head tracking, whatever you prefer. Through. And then put yourself up to 100 meters a second. Then put yourself up to 150, 200, you know what I mean? Until you're at the stage of where you're doing this, just cruising around, learning control. Speed and height cannot be achieved unless you learn control first. This is the biggest mistake a lot of low flyers do, where they start following somebody that's got months and months of experience and they have no fucking idea what they're doing. Learn control of your ship. Which way directions are going to go. Are you going to be coming into it? Again, you can use these amazing little like sort of divots in the ground to learn to go down, up, raise your height. Do it maybe where you're raising it through sideways. You know? Push forward. And again, we're only moving at 100 meters a second, but we're learning to use control of our ship. Add in, you know, things like this, where you're now moving around a lot more. Learn to fly upside down. And do this in decouple instead of learning couple. Couple is only good for high speed precision. Decouple is so much better for agility and movement. You know what I mean? This is the practice that anyone who wants to learn low flying should be starting off with. Not getting involved with a content creator or a streamer or somebody else that flies and they're trying to fly behind and they just crash into the wall and they keep down. Crashing does not make you learn anything in this game. I hate to tell people. It's a joke that low flyers will use. It's like, oh yeah, just keep crashing. No, that's fucking bad advice. Very bad advice. What to do is stop fucking crashing to begin with. Learn to actually do it without crashing. This is why, if you look at a majority of low flyers, within 5 minutes they're crashing to the ground. Like, oh, my peripherals are not working, my curves are not working, there was desync. No, you're just shit. Simple as that. Because instead of trying to fucking learn control in different flight models and all that stuff, you started to go fast, you started to go low, and that's your reason why you can't fucking do it. Because you're trying to do shit that your brain just can't fucking comprehend. And the best thing to do is to go slow, steady, and learn control before you do anything else. Learn that your ship can strafe sides, all these things, you know? Then, again, once you've mastered it, put the speed up a bit more. And the great thing about it is, because you're not dying in a fire, unless you do something weird, you overpressure the ship or something like that, we're at 120 now. And we've yet to damage our ship, we've, you know, not banged into anything. And obviously this is going from somebody that has years of experience, so, but you're starting off, you'll bang your wing, and you won't die, you'll go and get it repaired, keep flying, kind of thing. And whenever you lose a wing, you lose a tail fin on an arrow, you need to go and repair, because the moment that you lose any of these things, the flight model changes, because it's faked right now, and your ship can start flying in behavior patterns that it's not meant to do. If you lose both wings and both tails on an arrow, it is literally doing a flight model that does not exist anymore, because it's just old tech, right? And again, this is where you go. Again, learn to navigate. Navigate at speed, at height, get faster, and because you do it at such a slow speed, you'll be able to start doing the low stuff from the beginning. Instead of it where you're like going fast and you're trying to bring your height down, start from the very bottom. Just go slow until you're able to fucking comprehend what you're doing at slow speeds. And this is why you see a lot of people like they're flying around doing stuff, and people are like, wow, you're so low, you're so fast. It's not, actually. It's because they're just low, and the depth of speed is brought in more. But understanding the model is more important, I feel, than trying to do the showboating shit that you see everyone doing. And the funny thing is, everyone that I see doing it just fucking dies in a fire, and you just look like a plonker, like, in my eyes. Control is so much more important and a skillful thing, I feel. You know? See what I mean? We're now up to 200 meters a second. We're just cruising around. We're not doing anything fancy. We're not doing any roly-polies, all that fucking shit that people do. You know what I mean? It's just gimmicky stuff. It's no control. It's also using weird camera angles to give people fake perceptions, so you actually think the pilot's lower than they actually are, and they're not. Keep horizontal. Don't do that nose down shit. This is so fucking stupid. This is so unathletic when people are flying like this. Raise your nose and just literally, like I said, learn control. Learn what your ship can fit in between and all these things, and then you can actually fly horizontal. And do low just like everyone else, and you can still fucking throw in these shits, you know? You just have to raise your height up because, again, you're not doing this. I'm a fucking low flyer, guys. Look at me. I literally have no fuselage anywhere near the fucking ground. And I'll have my weird camera angles and you'll love it, you know? It looks fucking awesome. It's not. It's so fake. It's so fake. So yeah, learn control, guys. And then you can do anything. Learn control, learn your height, learn what your ship is capable of doing, raise your speed up. Bring up to 300 then. So now we're at the stage where at 300, we've got to kind of watch a little bit more. But you see here, again, we're not doing anything fancy, we're just cruising along the lines. You know? Horizontal flying. No need to put your fucking nose downs and make yourself look like stupid idiots who can't fly. You can do all of it in horizontal mode. All you have to do is learn control. And you don't bang into shit after that. You literally become a fucking god tier pilot in my eyes. Because you've learnt everything, you know? Don't forget Yorubi, exactly. And then you can take the system off. But you've also got to remember, like the first thing I said at the start of learning to low fly, the moment you go over 300 meters a second, you go into the second stage of flight model in atmosphere, where yaw goes out the window. I'm trying to yaw right now. It's fucking gone. So we have to do this to fucking push corners. Into the rolls, into the banks. Then once you slow down to a certain speed, you can use yaw. But when you get back up to 400, 500 meters a second, and we're pushing fast as fuck now, 700 meters a second. If I want to go right here, this is how you fly. That's how you turn fast, and you're going to raise up, so then you have to learn to go back down. And watch when the wind or the air, however it's done in the game, pushes you around. And again, then you can get back down to the low heights, you can do the fancy things. And again, we're still in decouple. Still in decouple mode, so the moment I come slow, I then have the agility of the ship, the yawing of the ship, and because we've learned control, we don't smash into anything. We don't fucking keep doing this shit over and over the fucking game. Like, it's so unathletic. Learn control, guys, please. And you won't look like these fucking potatoes who are trying to low fly. Give me a year, then I can go race him. Again, if it takes you a year, it takes you a year, dude. There's no rush to it, you know what I mean? No rush. But then, the great thing about it is any flight model that comes in, you'll be able to adapt. You'll be able to change. You won't be one of these people that needs to have their nose down and smash into the ground and shit like that. You're just creating so many bad habits for the future, and to be honest, again, only the fucking gullible will get baited into the way you're flying. They'll be like, oh my god, have you actually seen how low and how fast they go? Wow, they're doing all those tricks. Yeah, it's only because their nose and cockpit are actually in that area. Because all the time they're flying around, and you see them in their fucking videos where this is how they're flying. The shadows are flying like this, and they're doing this, and this is literally pirouetting just the nose around. That's all it is. It's nothing fancy, guys. Nothing fancy at all. The people who fly horizontal have way more skill level in my eyes than the people who pirouette on their fucking nose. Yeah, just wait till you're used to it, dude. Again, there's no rush. Just keep doing what I've just said. Literally learn to go slow and steady and learn control, learn what your ship can do. Then you can take the locks off, and this will help with landing as well, guys. Help with landing, it'll help with combat. Learn your speed control. The locking of the SEM thing is just basically so you can manage it. Here I'm now doing like 130 meters a second. I don't have a lock on. I'm just literally gliding or feathering the joystick. And this will help with PvP, it'll help with NPCs, it'll help with everything, because you've then mastered control over your ship, not just going, oh my god, I'm trying to keep up with somebody who's maybe doing it for a month more, and they're like, oh shit. Am I doing it, guys? Am I doing it? Oh yeah, you're so good at it. No, you're not, you're fucking shit, because you're flopping around like some fucking weirdo. Learn control. Learn height, learn all these things, and stop trying to push as fast as you can right from the start, you know? Every time you die, it's a setback, because there's no arena commander to get into it, you know what I mean? Exactly. Breeze video. I fucking love Breeze video. It's so good. But it's so true. It's so true. Every time you see somebody beginning to learn to low fly, they get taught such very, very bad fucking habits. And the easiest one for anyone to do is, again, lock the SEM speed down. So you bring it into lock. Use your mouse to scroll it right down. Again, we're talking about this area here, right? In any ship, lock it down. Right to the bottom it'll go. And you can see here, as I bring it down a little bit more, right? We're gonna go, we're starting off where we can, I think 10's the limit on the arrow. And again, decouple. And learn to just basically do what I'm doing here. Not only will it help for landing, but when you start flying slower, the game behaves quite weird. Where you got just gently uplift, you know? So a little bit of upstrafe right now, raise the nose as you come in. Because obviously we're gonna go into the negatives when we're going through a canyon or diving into a pit, but you don't need to be sitting at fucking 40% like this, you know? Or even now at 20%, you know what I mean? Like, look at this shit. This is what it's looking like when people are flying. There's no way the fuselage is going to get fucking hit when you're doing this shit. You know? You've only got the potential chance of smacking off your wing. Nothing from the tails, nothing like that. It's bonkers. So try and raise up, get into the horizontal, get into that 0. -5, 0, +5, you know, depending on which angle you're going at. And then just, again, use the slow speed. We're going to come in here, a little bit of upstrafing. You can see the TVI sort of bouncing, because again, we're literally flying, you know, this close to the fucking deck right now. I mean, you can't really get any closer unless you smash off it. So then we'll slow it down. We'll pan round. And just use this. And then be like, can my arrow actually fit through here? No. So you're going to have to raise up to go through here. Not going to fit through there. Maybe a side strafe. You know what I mean? And then learn what the ship is going to fit into and what it's not going to fit into, and just do this. Because every time somebody starts off and they just go, right, here we go, music on, let's get into the zone, smash, and they're like, alright guys, it was obviously desync. No, it's not. Alright? Stop trying to bullshit yourself, just be honest with yourself and go, I fucked up. I'm an absolute potato, I need to lower my speed down and learn more control, and then start going faster and faster and faster and faster, doing crazier and crazier things, you know? The worst advice is for people where they're like, just keep doing it and then you'll eventually learn. It's not good advice at all, guys. Learn control and then you never explode. I literally fly around and I barely die unless I've made a huge mistake, you know? You never see me fucking smash off things unless I've made a fucking mistake, you know? Because I spent all the time learning control the moment they changed the model. So off stream, I was spending days and days and hours just basically locking my SEM speed, decouple, you know? And going down to like here and just being like, right, okay, so when I turn like this, the ship is going to behave in a drifting format like that. If I push forward and I angle like this, we're also going to get a bit of a drift. We use the nose and the back tail to push her around. And then we'll level off. We're going to raise our nose up and push around this way. Then, as we down to here, we're going to dip it. You know? Raise the nose up because we want to use our back thruster to push us back up into location whilst we're using uplift. You know what I mean? Rotate it round and be like, okay, I want to literally 180 right now, so we're going to use side arcing. Nose down to get that push back into the ground, level off. Not just continuously do this and up strafe, and you know, this is how people fly. They're all up strafing and pushing forward at the same time. In the new flight model, this is going to crash into the ground, by the way. Because it's just so fucking faked around shit. And again, nose arc up to go around a corner. Much easier because again, it keeps our fuselage out of the ground. And we don't stall, we don't lose speed. We're gonna come here, we're gonna raise our nose up. And we're gonna go up into an inverted full barrel roll. Down. Now I'm like, okay, shit, what should we do here? Again, bring the nose up, not push it down. Use our strafes to push around, because obviously if we were doing it at a higher speed, we want to have plenty of room. And there you go, horizontal flying again. We're in the 0, we're in the +5. We're not having to upstrafe like a maniac either. Because again, this is something that a lot of people don't realize, that when CIG changed the flight model recently, well not the flight model, but the flight parameters, look, I'm literally just going to, if I bring my joystick up here, you can see on the left, I'm just holding it left. Look how much time I have to twist to go up. But see? I'm not falling out the sky because I'm horizontal. This is where when people have their nose down, they're like, oh, why'd you have your nose down? Because I'm constantly having to spam up thrust. No, you're not. Just fly horizontal and you don't need to. It's just a bad habit that you need to get the fuck out of. This is not good flying. You know what I mean? This is not good for you. Don't do this shit. Raise horizontal and you can actually just use main thruster to push yourself. Then when you get to low height, you just gently glide up. Look. I'm still 5 plus 10, you know? Plus 5 right now. A little bit of up thrust. Let go of the up thrust. You can see on my left hand it's not even up thrusting right now. And then use your pitch to raise you up and down. Look, again. I'll make it even more simpler for you guys. Here we go. You ready to watch this? This is low flying without strafes, by the way. Just forward thrust. And yaw. Right? Low flying without the ability to strafe. Because I don't fly like a numpty with my nose fucking pointing into the ground. No up strafing whatsoever, guys. Just pitching. Gonna roll. Gonna yaw. We're gonna drag up. I don't have afterburner. But you can get what I'm pointing at. Before I crash, right? Because obviously we need to have afterburner. We need to use afterburner to do things. If we do tight turns. But you can see here, look. The nose is not dipping down at all. The TVI is not dipping down. And that just proves to you that you don't need to fucking spam upstrafe like a maniac. Or wiggle your joysticks around to upstrafe and downstrafe. Just don't fly with your nose down. But obviously, use afterburner. Use afterburner, guys. Very, very important to do that. Because unfortunately, we don't have realistic uplift in the game. This is where, when we get the new flying model, it will have it. So right now, sadly, upstrafe is the fake uplift in the game. We don't have real aerodynamics. When you're flying forward, for example, there's no, like, again, the uplift pushing you, basically. In the new model, we're hopefully going to be getting this, because when you're flying along, eventually what happens is you do go down. In decouple, you will naturally go down because there's no thrusters doing the fakery stuff like you have in couple mode. So couple mode basically keeps you like this when you're flying straight, if you don't know. It's applying a small amount of thrust so that you don't actually fall out the sky. You can see this if you go into atmosphere and turn off your engines, you will go up like it would, but because you start slowing down, there's no glide, and you eventually just do this, right? And there's no way for you to actually raise the nose up because there's no natural uplifting winds to allow you to keep into that sort of steady period. This, hopefully, they talk about control surfaces and aerodynamics and all that shit. This might bring it in. Miss L, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful weekend. We will get this natural where obviously connection with wind, air resistance, and even without strafing, we should be able to maintain with forward thrust from our main thruster And the natural uplift should basically keep her, you know, like this sort of thing. We just don't have that in the game yet. But you don't need to spam upstrafe like everyone thinks you do. That used to be in like free 10. Not anymore now. CIG have got it really, really good. It is faked, okay? I'm not gonna take it away from CIG that it is faked. But it's really, really good fake, if that makes any sense. Really, really good. Because I had this topic with K Winter a while back where I was like, you know what, dude, it'd be so sick if you could just literally press forward or W, and long as you hold the pitch, you wouldn't just fucking crash into the ground. You wouldn't nosedive, or you suddenly start going flying up into the air, you know what I mean? And CIG have got it really, really good just now. But it needs to be, obviously, where you can ride the wind. I would love to be able to fly... Oh, shit. I didn't put a suit on. I would love it where you could fly and turn off your engines and just glide into a place completely silent. It would be so cool, man. And you can't do that in this model right now, because the moment you turn on the engines, this is what's creating fake aerodynamics right now. There is no aerodynamics in this game. It's all faked around our thrusters and what they do and, you know, stuff like that. Eventually down the line, you're wanting it where wind will move in between the bodywork, the wings, and give us the natural ability to fly. Which will be strange for, like, bigger ships as well, because, well, yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Whoopsie. Very, very simple stuff. Don't get distracted with speed and height. Just concentrate on control. The moment you've got control, you can do way more things than you wouldn't believe, you know? I'm not even going to do this because I'm going to be jumping out in a second. Just going to get my backpack. Ghostfire says, the TheDarkLaw was really thinking about buying in Spirit Talent. Then get in Spirit Talent. But you know you can buy it in-game though, Ghostfire. You can buy in-game, sir, if you're still there. Sorry, if people don't at the TheDarkLaw or type TDL, I don't get like a notification on my bar, so sometimes I'll mischant if I get ranty and stuff like that. So I'm definitely one of these content creators that loves when you at me, at the TheDarkLaw in chat. It means that you're addressing me, you know what I mean? Because sometimes I'll bypass chat. But yeah, if you're still there, Ghostflyer, whatever you've got just now, say for example you've got an Aurora or a Mustang, it really doesn't take long to go and do like NPC bounty missions and then buy a Talon in game, you know? You generally don't have to spend real life money on this game, just to tell you guys. Once you've got the first pack, that's all you need. I don't know, I've not been there for a while, to be honest, dude. The thing is, I only know that Cleo is the only other place that has the same sort of atmosphere density as Daymar. So if it ain't Microtech, Hurston, Daymar, or Cleo, I won't go to places like Yella is very, very boring for me for low flying because it's just so glidey, you know what I mean? You get up to insane speeds. And that's cool, you know, if you're into that kind of stuff. But I like, Daymar for me is in between a hard atmosphere and a soft atmosphere. Or a light atmosphere, I should say. So you get this really nice soft effect. And you guys have got, Fresh, you got a Cutlass Black cruising in on you.
My pings are not working anymore properly, I guess.
I got 4 Fox Freeze out. Connection. It's all yours. Going for my backpack. Give me a side chat. Now quickly grab my backpack. Oh, no, I don't want to dock. No, I don't want to dock. Why do we have docking? There's my body chat. My educational purpose video. Lots of interesting terrain, yeah, as well. God damn it. Come back here, buddy. Look at that dead person. There we go. Yeah. Easy stuff. Do you know whether there is a reason why the blade is as expensive as it is right now? Probably because in 3.17 they're about to upgrade it, dude. The blade has always been strangely expensive for a light fighter. I don't know why. Maybe you'll see something in the future. I don't know. The thing is, again, guys, you can fucking...
Ship looting again.
Alright, cool. I'm airborne now. Look at it this way. You can buy a blade in-game. Whoopsie. You can get a blade in-game. Go to ArtCorp or Levski, wherever it is. You know what I mean? This is the great thing about Star Citizen, guys. You don't have to spend real-life money on ships. Oh, jeez, man. Did you kill it literally as it entered?
Yes.
Well, nothing to the fact I put 8 into it. It was juicy red. The box is flying away.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them into my ship.
Yeah, but a box flew away over your ship. Like, actually, I don't have a marker for it. That's interesting. Just out of curiosity, what's the idea behind this? Because most of the other prices look kind of unsimilar. Alien price, dude. Alien ships have upflated prices because they are alien ships. That's all you have to know. Alright. Anytime you buy an alien ship, you're not actually getting a better ship, guys. You're just buying an alien ship. That's it.
Ugh, my ship is bugged. I gotta quickly close and open all the thingies.
You can't put a box inside it, dude.
No, but you can drag the item inside the inventory.
Oh yeah, from yeah. Oh wait, that looks like a nice backpack. It's like gold. Oh, it's just normal. Here we are. Did you get the second box, or is it despawned?
No, it's 2 boxes right here. One is under the nose. They're all here.
Alright, because I saw like a box fly over the top of your fucking ship. Maybe a decent back. It's the Invictus one, Skylum. It's the Invictus one.
Yeah, I think my inventory is bugged.
If you can't do anything, just press like I and then roll something, the mouse over like backpack item, and then it'll just sort it out. Yeah, it's from Invictus, yeah. Obviously, you'll have to wait until next year to get it. It's always out though. You need some snacks? My team, our outpost are almost full. I have a backpack full of snacks. I had to reclaim it, mums. Dead stick flying may be interesting with all the different atma types. Yeah, it should come within the next model, Dixie. They want this... It's not going to be like DCS World Flight Simulator kind of system, but they do want it where, like, say for example, your engines are knocked out. Say for example, you've got your up thrust engines are knocked out. You should be able to do this, you know what I mean? This is where I'll probably fucking explode. But say for example, you had been flying, you got a line up, you know, and you're gliding in, you got a little bit of main thrust, and you're sort of just like, you know what I mean? You would be coming in here, and obviously the TVI is not going to be bouncing because at this stage we're going to be using, you know, full things, and you would be basically going like, you know, without landing gear, scraping. CIG want this kind of gameplay involved, and right now, whenever somebody blows up your thruster, the flight model just goes fucking nuts. When you lose a wing, it goes nuts. When you lose an engine, it goes nuts. Because again, there is no real control surfaces or aerodynamics in this game just now. And we've had about 4 different flight models, or 3 different flight models guaranteed over the years. We had one for dogfighting module, then it changed for around about 3.0, then it changed for in between 3.0 and 3.10, and the last one 3.10. So we're on the fourth one just now, and stuff like that. Because a lot of the time when we get a patch, and I'm bad for this one, I always say, what is it?
I'm pushing the boxes towards Davar. To Shubin, I mean.
Alright. I'll land and grab one then. The flight model isn't changed. So after 3.10 it changed. But we don't get flight model changes. So 3.17.2 doesn't have a flight model change. It has parameters changed. And a lot of people be like, oh, I can't wait for the new flight model. We ain't getting the flight model till next year, you know what I mean? Yeah, the paint job is really good. I don't fly the Gladius. I used to spend a lot of time in the Gladius. The problem is, for me, because of how slow it is in atmosphere, it really annoys me, you know? But atmosphere is going to be so sick if they can add in some proper systems. Oh my god, dude, I see a fucking box flying. Wait. I'm gonna try and intercept it. It's fucking dancing. This is a core. This is not a box, this is armor.
I know, that's what I mean.
Whoa, I'm chasing. Is that the only two?
Yeah, so far, yeah.
Alright. Alright, okay. It's here.
Not sure what that is.
It's a helmet. It's a terracotta helmet. Ooh. I can't store just yet. No, no.
It's alright, I'll push it a little further.
Wait. No, I can. Dude, this is actually a cool one. It's terracotta. No, where is it?
Oh, you lost it?
Oh. Yeah, well, I saw you fly away. I assumed that you had pushed it and you were coming for a run up.
No,
I got it now.
I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm taking this terracotta helmet. Looks awesome. I could be... Thank you for that, Spaceman Dan. Hope you're doing well. I could be wrong, but I think it's only available during Invictus, so you have to wait a year. Yeah. You have to. Yeah, that's definitely a good wait. I don't know if I've got one in game that I could give people. I wish they would do like a red arrow or a blue one for the arrow for next year. Because I would really like to get an Invictus skin for my arrow. As it'll be probably like one of these ships that I'll spend a lot of time in. However, eventually down the line, I'm hoping to just jump into my F8 Lightning and I'll be like, hey boys, I'm the best F8 Lightning low flyer. That's the goal, chat. That's the goal. I think such a big thing as well. Alright. Ooh. No. Store. Do we have anything here? Mother of God, that is it, chat. Oh no, I won't be able to wear... Dude, I have found the perfect armor piece for you right now.
Oh god, the pink one.
Yeah. You gotta come and wear it. Come on. Come on.
Alright, I'll try. Again, my inventory is buggy,
Alright.
but I'll try.
Nothing better than hailing somebody in bright pink armor. Ooh. Of armors that come out of this, guys. Alright. I'm gonna dump this. I want this. And take these off. There you go. It's
Here,
beautiful.
store it if you want.
What? Oh, was it a full terracotta outfit? No, I don't want that. Or maybe actually. You not pick up?
Well, I'm trying to work around it.
That's just fucking boxes spewing out. Yay! Oh man, that's fucking gorgeous. That'll help when you go jogging at night.
Yeah, I can't access any of these inventories, so just store everything.
I'll just let it fade out. Yes. I'm a terracotta puff trooper now, chap. Let's check this. Oh, these fucking... Oh my god. Let's get rid of this. Bloody ammo, chat. Don't want ammo. Let's get rid of that. Take these. My backpack. People use the fucking coda, man. Oh, we can't get rid of it? Boo. Fuck it. Strap it on. Should have actually maybe kept the ammo then. Nah, it's fine. Oh no. 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 What? Do that. Might as well take that. Awesome. We got food. More. Again, I want to just keep. I'll put this actually in here. So we got backpack. There we go, chat. Leave all that crap. Winner, red undersuit and pink armor. Nah, we need a pink undersuit for that. Hey, Sealans, how you doing? Yeah, so we got an upgraded armor, chat, for free. Look at that. A bit of terracotta. Desert combat. I need to run back to my arrow. To be honest, chat, sorry. Like, I need more running speed. I'll probably get rid of this as well. Of this. Oh, we can't do that in armor system. Fuck's sake. Put it in the backpack. Can I actually not take my legs off? Why can't I take the legs off? That's not connected to it, is it? Why can I not take legs off? Interesting. Yeah, same with me, Dead Horse. I really don't like that stuff. I guess I can't get rid of it, so we'll just fucking whack this on for now. I'll get rid of it eventually. I generally don't carry loot because it's such a pain to have to deal with it in the game right now. I don't care about like Had a Night or, you know, where you can make a quick buck. I hate having to sell weapons individually. It's just so boring. If they made it where like you could put everything into like a space, you know what I mean? Like if you went to the console and you dragged everything into this space and it just did a tally, that's how I would have it.
Ship.
Landing gear ready.
we got?
I'm not sure yet. Oh, it's an NPC book. No, it's not.
It's Davy. Davy fucking Crockett.
Oh, he wants a buck. I can't catch him. He's too fast.
Not fast enough for missiles. Didn't even give me time to say fuck's free. It just fucking went hyperspeed right from the launch. That's what I love about straight lines and people who engage quantum. The missile just insta goes to supersonic. Man, that cutlass wreck you've done is gonna cause issues, like. Got my weekend planned out already as I found a loose screw in the carburetor. Oof. What's the carburetor again? Yeah. So why can't we salvage this jet? I'm gonna check to see if actually.
Oh, it's not there for me.
And if the cutlass was just slightly wider, an arrow would fit in it perfectly, dude. My camouflage. It'll probably disappear when I warp away. Alright, heading east, I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah.
Give Cuddy Max. A Cuddy Max would be sick, actually, dude. Imagine like a Cuddy XL. A Cuddy XL would be fucking dope, actually, dude. Bit bigger, maybe give it a rear turret. You know, rear turret, top turret, bottom turret, whatever you want to do with it. Just make it a little bit chunkier. I mean, to be honest, we're like moving into the idea of what's it called? Corsair at this point, but to be honest, I kind of like the cutty shape more than a Corsair, you know? A chunky cutlass, guys. That'd be kind of cool, actually. There's enough freaking cutties as it is. True. How you doing today, Blue Max? Sad man song.
Well played, pup.
You came out of nowhere.
And we're not using yaw unless we really slow down, chat. Makes it way more exciting now. Fuck me, like. Do you recommend... if you're just doing for low flying, take off the weapons, take off the shield module, take off the missile launchers. You'll make it lighter, and it just means that you can feather it a little bit more. That's all it achieves. But if you're just using it for combat, Panthers. That's it. Depends on how you want it. If it's for PvE, whatever, man, you know? Go all out. I did.
Catch you later.
Hey, Tough. Your day did. How's things with you? How's work, man? And gear? Just been busy? Alright, killed it. Hope life is well. Come in. That was black.
Locking engine, pouring the pipe.
Both engines gone.
Target destroyed.
Any juice?
Don't know. Landed beside someone, though. Interesting. Yeah, just white suit.
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
Yeah, for PvE, you can use whatever, Whoopsie. You can enjoy cannons and all that shit. Playing Scramble the Burrs? Such cute? Yeah, she is, yeah. And I don't have much time left, sadly. It's annoying with these short streams right now. Tough, because I start getting to, like, having a lot of fun. And then I gotta go to my second job. Yeah, we weren't playing that one. I purposely didn't bail out of it. You'll see it here, right? I purposely didn't bail out of it. I was very curious to see how much we would actually drift. So see here, this is where I should have just bailed out at this moment. I didn't have to burn it either. I was very curious to see if it would level off, and it wouldn't. Looking at my time, dude, I'm probably gonna have to bail. You're welcome to my snacks that are in that buddy.
I got my own, I'm kind of full.
Are you carrying a backpack of snacks as well?
Well,
It's the
there was the guy at Grimhacks that fully big backpack and everything.
I literally just I carry around backpacks fully full of snacks and stuff for people. So if they actually find my loot, they can get food and shit. It's a great way of playing.
Visit to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Anyway, guys, sadly, that's our time. Alright, dude. I'll be off. I might be on later on tonight. Good flying, good flying. Have a wonderful Saturday. Alright. Chad, I don't like this. I know I have to do it, but you know what I mean. I just want to have a fucking day of just chilling out with all of you. This fucking sucks, man. Obviously, it's for a good cause, don't get me wrong, like, you know what I mean? Alright. Gone just now. Oh, 40S Green is on. Yeah, let's fucking send you over to him. He's oh, wait, is he streaming? Yeah, he is. Right, let's go there, boys and girls. Make sure you drop the exclamation mark rate. Get some good vibes, all that good stuff. He's an awesome dude. Really, really good low flyer. And yeah, proud to say he's not fucking nose down in the ground, you know, like a fucking ostrich. Anyway, thank you very much for today, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow for day 32. Been a pleasure. Have a good weekend and all that good stuff. Thank you for spending some time with me, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for Noobfire for the resub, all the follows as well today, guys. Again, sorry for the short stream. Puppy training requires. Have a fantastic weekend. And as always, guys, have a fantastic night. Have a fantastic life. Take care. Joe, KOB, Tough Mudder, everyone, take care. Good night.